on the internet? I think we might be. How are we doing, guys? How are you, people?
Hello.
Peeps are here already.
This is me talking to check my audio. I think we're good. I think we might be okay.
Might be alright this week. We'll see how it starts when the music kicks in, because as usual I make the mistake of making the first song to be a quiet one.
I'll put my Spotify back on. Hey.
Time to play the system a little bit.
How we doing, chat?
Yeah, how's it going, chat? Don't mind me as I stretch off frame. There we go. That's done. Kay is still feeling his repercussions from yesterday. It's good stuff.
Oh no. From this morning. I'll put Kay on blast in a minute. Give me a minute to tweet and then I'll put Kay on blast.
Me and Coles literally just did our 15-minute greeting of, hey, how you doing? Let's talk about Final Fantasy 15 minutes before we start. Because we don't want to talk about spoilers on stream in case people are obviously watching who have not got to certain story points. Where's my Discord? There we go. Ah yes, let's check the socials.
Sorry, I was finding a good gif for my tweet. Yeah, I'm good, Kay. Yeah, oh man, I woke up this morning, to, how many phone screens worth is this? 4 phone screens worth.
That's brilliant.
Of I wonder if I can show you without showing you the actual what's actually on the screen. I probably can, but like, I still have not responded. By the way, I'm still asleep.
Oh hello, notification. Hello. Das is rating with a party of 4. Hello.
Hello. But yeah, I woke up to 4 phones.
I'm a terrible streamer. That was last week. That's a notification that Stacey's hosting.
Hey, nice. But yeah, I woke up to 4 whole phone screens worth of plot Final Fantasy reactions from Kay, in various degrees of distress. So that's how my day started, and it's been about that level ever since. I feed off of all of your feelings. We apologise for this.
I have a little mini feed for when those notifications go off, but because I've never had it up before, I didn't know which was the top and which was the bottom. That's the bottom. Nope, that's the top. There we go. That's a notification for Dad. I can't talk tonight. This is good. I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna go.
Bye, Blue.
I'm a shambles. Absolute shambles. Thank you, Dad.
Me and Blue are both big head empty no think today.
Yep. Head empty, no thoughts. Thank you, thank you, Des, for subbing once again. You don't have to, but it is appreciated. We can get some lovely awoos in the chat.
Awoo.
Awoo!
Right.
Yes.
We do art on this stream.
Yes, this is art stream. People are here for art.
We were meant to be doing art.
Des is not arting because he's doing some self-care.
Tired.
Do some
I feel that.
heckin' good self-care.
Yeah.
Sit down, go onto Netflix, and watch a Studio Ghibli movie.
That is self-care.
That's self-care right there. I did think about that, Stacey. I did think about making the notification noise a howl. I'm very tempted to do that. I just need to find.
You just need to make a goofy woo sound and record it.
Either I make the woo, or I go find a royalty-free stock sound effect.
I feel like you should do it.
A sound effect.
More like weird little woo is like the way, right?
Can make the subscriber noise can be Don't know if I do it for every notification because I can do it individually.
No, just subs.
Yeah, currently they're all the same with the exception of bits, but you can make them each unique.
I once again Google writing warm-ups.
It's circle time.
Ah! I need one for my brain this week. I don't really need a desire to write kind of warm up. I need like my brain needs to think words.
Yeah.
Have ideas.
I'm sort of in a similar mood really because the castle isn't finished, but Spook wanted it to decorate Gauntlet, and because he's going back to work this week, he's like, Gauntlet's going on hold for like another month or so I don't need the picture, so you can work whatever you want. And of course, the moment you're given total freedom, your brain shuts down.
Choices are bad.
Stacey's carrying the boys. Show us the boys.
They're on Twitter.
Dem boys. We love dem boys. Maybe I'll take a leaf out of Stacey's book and like actually start drawing some of my lesser known OCs. Like I looked at my toy house earlier today, and there are so many characters in there that do not have portraits. They're just blank, and I'm like, I should do that.
Yeah.
But it takes so long because I am not a quick person.
Me neither. Famously, I am not.
Stretch as part of the warm-up.
Yeah. Trying to find a warm-up thing. I've got like a couple things it's always tough with Artstream. As much as I love you lovely people and it actually makes me write things, it's a weird balance of things I can write with things I want to write, things I can talk about.
Yes. Nemo, what you doing up?
What you doing here?
What you doing here? Love to see you. I am in love with your Undertale playthrough. As I stated earlier today when I was watching it, Spook was poking me going, hey, we need to go food shopping because I'm back in work tomorrow. And I was like, but I'm watching Nemo's stream. He's about to get to the end.
This writing warm-up starts with me lying on the floor. Maybe I won't do that one right now. Oh, this is just guided free writing. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna set a timer. You know it's a good writing warm-up when you have to set a fucking timer.
Oh yes.
I like this because it's...
After you. After you.
There you go.
I was commenting in the chat of, I didn't mind the lime green and the pink Stacey. Though it did remind me of someone else that I knew years ago. Because that was like their signature colour combo. That they like identified with, which was like this sort of neon lime green and bright pink. After you, girls.
I was going to talk about writing warm-up.
I'm just doing warm-up circles.
Yeah.
Warming up
Well-
the wrist and the shoulder.
Yeah. The, like, bog standard writing warm-up, what I've done 1,000 times is just free write, which you set a 5-minute timer and you just are not allowed to stop. That's the easiest one, and also the hardest one. I did one once where, but like you'll find like a lot of like variations on it. So I've done one. I had a lecturer once who they set a 5-minute timer, and you had to write by hand, but you weren't allowed to physically take the pen off the paper. So it literally looked like eldritch nonsense at the end.
Oh wow.
But it got you going because you knew what you were thinking, even if you couldn't read, and you literally couldn't read it back. This one is not that extreme, but this one's pretty simple because it's just a free write. But if at any point your brain short circuits, you have to write the phrase "I am writing."
I am right.
Yeah, and if you still can't think, you just keep writing it over and over and over. Because a lot of my free writes, if I'm in like a real head empty thing, will just devolve into swear words.
Yeah.
It'll just be like, fuck, I can't think of anything. Shit.
I think that I have the sort of artistic equivalent of that, in that it doesn't happen in digital art so much. But in my sketchbooks, occasionally you'll find pages where there's like a drawing, and then in the corner
Scribble.
There's just this like endlessly looping like scribble going backwards and forwards over itself, which is sort of the same thing of like pencil to paper, fill the space, don't know what to draw, and you just end up with something like that, like in the corner of the page.
That's what the corners of my pages when I'm writing looks like as well.
I guess it's like artistic static.
Yes. I tend to do cubes that I then fill in. Like I just like do 2 lines on the very corner to make a square, shade that in, build another square off that, and it just ends up with like a big black.
I feel like you should be able to pick whatever colour you want, Stacey. I don't know if you can do it like in the chat itself, but if you go like into Twitch settings specifically, there's an option that gives you like a proper colour picker for a colour, because that's what I did for mine. And it like shows you how it shows you a preview of how it looks on white version of Twitch and dark version of Twitch.
Yeah. Unfortunately with mine, I think it might be Twitch TV, has a thing specifically for the colour red and makes it more of like a pink colour, because I think it's kind of, for some people it's really hard to read. So sometimes in Twitch chat I'm like the dark colour, the dark red that I want to be, but sometimes I'm like a weird pink colour. But I don't know if that's just on my end.
Maybe. Hello, Core. Yeah, it's one of those things where like it isn't made clear really anywhere on Twitch. This was something I found out when I was doing my emoji. That Twitch actually has a thing where you have your signature colour, which is not only your colour in the chat, but like little tiny accents that appear on your Twitch channel and things like that will be in that colour. Like if someone mouses over your channel in Twitch's like search bar, it highlights it in your colour specifically. But nowhere does it tell you that. That was something I learned. So there is an option for you to specify what your signature colour is. Yes, Nemo, in the end we did go food shopping, but it was literally after you'd finished your stream. I was like, okay, we can go now. Girls, Das has DM'd you.
Yes, I'm aware. I literally just shut my phone before I yeeted it.
I need to move the tablet further up. Curse this short desk. Could do with a deeper desk because my tablet actually slightly overhangs.
Yeah, I feel that. My kingdom for a different desk than the one I have. I do have a different desk. I have it in storage, but it doesn't fit in this space.
Though to be fair, this is probably the best desk I've ever had. Purely due to like, it is technically custom fit to the wall. It was cut to size.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, I remember.
Because it's technically a piece of kitchen countertop, not a desk in it and in of itself. So we were able to set it to the exact height we wanted.
Yeah.
And the exact length, but not, unfortunately, the exact width, which is why I would have preferred it to be deeper, because once you've put the monitor, the keyboard, and the tablet, suddenly you have no space.
Yeah. Yeah, I love my actual desk is an absolutely gorgeous. It was one of my like extended people I knew, like, by people my parents knew. We're gonna get rid of this desk, and it's a gorgeous old oak desk. It's got fucking drawers in it on the top of it. Like it's got 2 layers. It's absolutely gorgeous. But I just have never lived in a space where it could fit. Because it's a pretty big desk. Like it's an old like. It belonged in a study, like kind of desk, and I adore it. But it's in storage right now, and for now I've got this one that wiggles.
No, actually, thank you for noticing, Frog. I went on to Twitter and checked because I was listening to them earlier today, and Ninja Sex Party specifically tweeted out a thing to say, streamers, you are allowed to use our music. So now the Stream Safe playlist has got Ninja Sex Party in it, but it has their covers, not their sexy songs. So what they're covers.
Cautious with your Ninja Sex Party choices, yeah?
Yes. So they are covers, but technically they are by Ninja Sex Party. Ninja Sex Party have given permission for people to use them. Ergo, they are here. In the same way that a lot of Besso's music are from video game soundtracks. Besso made the music, so he's the one who said I can use it. So yes, new songs. Thank you for noticing.
Right, kids. I'm going to really quickly set a 3-minute timer. And you're going to see various degrees of panic. What playlist should I put on while I do this?
Put on Sonic Drowning music.
Oh god. Do you know what I do? I'll put on Final Fantasy Primal's music. That'll get my panic going.
Tyson.
But where is Titan? I'm Reborn.
I keep saying, Nemo, if you need a game, you should play Hatoful Boyfriend.
Yes, oh my god,
Girls
yes.
agrees. Girls agrees.
That's a very Nemo game.
Girls agrees. Play Hatoful Boyfriend. It has multiple endings.
You actually should.
It has multiple endings based on who you romance, so it's great for streams, because you can go through it multiple times.
And it has, if you do all of them, it has a secret... ending seems wrong. It has a secret plot. It has an entire different game in it.
It has a secret ending.
If you do all the endings.
Yeah, if you get all...
It's not even an ending, it's a different game.
Basically.
And it has good, like... It has your vibes. Put it that way.
Yeah. Also birds. You can choose to play it with birds artwork or anime artwork, and if you don't pick the bird artwork, you're a coward. Why are you so afraid of loving birds?
Okay, my 3 minutes starts now.
This song is 4 minutes. We're nearly done with the circles. Yes, it's anime bird dating sim. So you're going to bird school. You're late for bird school. And you have all these cute bird husbandos that live in your class. And doing an excellent job of summarising Hatoful Boyfriend. Girls agrees. Circles down, line time. 1 minute. You say that like it's a bad thing, Nemo. But to be fair, you've still got plenty of Undertale to do. You've only done one ending. Exactly, Das. Nemo, you know yourself, you've done the dating sim for Undertale. And Nemo, we said today you've technically, what you did today was the neutral run. You need to do true pacifist and then genocide if you want.
Done.
There you go.
3 minutes is actually not very long.
No, it is not. There's 3 minutes on the song.
I don't remember agreeing to do no genocide run. That's a mood.
Genocide run is like emotionally tiring.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
Especially if you've done pacifist right before it.
Yeah.
I remember watching Dodger do genocide after she'd done pacifist, and she was like, in
There's a lot of crying.
She was in tears. She was like, I don't want to do this.
I don't know if you can do it the other way around, actually.
I don't think you can because of how the genocide run ends. Because the thing about Undertale is that even when you start a new game, it technically remembers that you've played
what
before.
You've done.
So even though you start and you can't get a true pacifist ending, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So you do neutral to start with because you can't get true pacifist at the start. You do neutral to start with, which is what Nemo finished today. Then you can do true pacifist, and then you do genocide. If you do genocide first, you can't technically get true pacifist. You can get a variant of pacifist. But definitely.
Yeah, when you start talking about order, there's technically like 10 endings around the tale.
Technically, I consider the main 3 to be the neutral, true pacifist, and genocide.
That warm up didn't avail me too much.
No.
It was mostly me writing about how I couldn't write about any of the things I wanted to write about. It was me listing things that I could potentially write about and then dismissing them.
I believe in your current save, when you beat Flowey and you had that bit of dialogue, when you loaded the save up again, remember how it had plonked you before the Asgore fight? Even though your save is there, the game does actually remember that you beat Flowey. So now, in that save file, go back and go talk to either Undyne or Alphys, and they will have stuff to continue to the true ending. So continue in the same file that you have currently. I think it's Alphys that you need to go back to in the lab.
I gotta get out of this Primals playlist. I gotta get out of here.
Yes, I believe that's what you need to do.
Yes, from my memory.
Because it's
been a long while, but
because when you load up the game menu will have like the people on the actual menu of like who you've done. So it'll have Toriel sat in her chair. It'll have Papyrus and it should have Undyne flexing. And I don't think Sans is technically on there. But yeah. I believe now that you've done that, you can go back and do True Pacifist. I'm a big fan of Undertale, which is why I'm so hyped for you to play it. Because honestly, in this day and age, it's a rarity to find somebody who has not played it before.
Or has not, I've never finished it all the way, but I've watched so much of it that
You might as well have.
I might as well have. Which is my normal way of consuming media.
It's true. I'm very similar. I'm much the same.
I don't know what to write. Head empty, no thank. Well, that's not true, but it's all about things that, you know. Coming for your brand, Nemo.
Yeah, only Nemo would take a look at Omega Flowey and just be like, "Are you trying to copy me?"
This shit's weak, bro.
It was so good seeing Nemo's reaction to Flowey, because obviously he closes the game. So Nemo was so confused. Bless.
I'm gonna have to go back and just like skip through to the bits that I know.
Yeah, I should clip that, because it was like a good 5.
Yeah.
It was a good 5 minutes of like a black screen and you going, "What? What? What?"
Mood though. Everyone's just grooving to your What's the Elephant right now.
Yep. The sweet addition of Dan Avidan covering some of his favourite songs.
Yeah.
And they are a fucking bop.
Yeah. Mood, Nemo. Come on, brain. Do the thoughts. What have I got in here?
This song is on my Drowse playlist, but not the Dan Avidan version.
No, there are so many versions of this song.
Oh yeah. Mine is the
one
by Lorde, which was the one they did for Hunger Games.
Hunger Games. It's also
Yes, girls!
in Edmund and Mars.
Funny that, isn't it?
Individually.
Funny that, but yeah, it's on my Drowse playlist.
Yes, girls, I know where that is. I like the Lord version.
It's a good version.
Shut your DM face. Never.
Absolutely not.
I finally got some of my villains on the board. Let me have fun.
You have no power here. Lines.
It does that.
Done. Right, this is the
I
point.
found a cover of Holding Out for a Hero that's creepy. And I've been grooving to that recently.
In C minor.
It's like, you know how there's a bunch of like, trailer covers? Like they make it all moody and shit. It's good stuff.
Right, this is the decision of, am I doing a
How many OCs does Blue have? That's not a short answer.
Oh, Jesus Christ, now you're asking. Fucking hell. Well, now I have a black screen, I could probably tally them. Because I'm at...
How many can you think of in a minute?
God, in a minute, Jesus. Because now I'm at the point where I've done the muscular warm up in the form of circles and lines. So now it's the technique warm up of do I do a sketch or do I do paint sphere? Of am I gonna draw? Am I drawing or am I painting? I think maybe I'll do drawing.
You normally do 2 paint spheres, right? So when you do 1 paint sphere and half a sketch.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do it.
Half and half.
I'll slap down a quick paint sphere and then I'll take a quick break to list off some OCs and then I'll do a sketch.
Yeah, while you do the paint sphere, try and think of how many you can think of.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you now, I think I have more than 20.
It'd be a D100 at this point.
Yeah. Because it depends how you define OC, because obviously there's if you just go for the catch-all OC, I've got a million, but then there's the subcategories of D&D specific OCs, because I've got OCs from other universes, like Blue, for example, MMO characters, just OCs that I have made up and don't know what to do with, but could be in D&D but aren't currently, and so on. And then in the D&D category, it's like, well, there's, you know, characters that I've played, and then there's, you know, characters that are in said characters' backstories. Like, I've played Kirok, but she has Tien. Tien's technically one of my characters. And then there's obviously my NPCs that I've made for my own D&D games, like Draven.
This is what I was going to say. The minute you've been a DM, it gets out of hand.
Yeah, well, I got
Because it's like, well, I
Draven
technically
and
have, like,
Raylan.
a fantasy country's worth of OCs.
Player characters, okay. D&D or just general, if we're ignoring NPCs? Just
Should we say, use the broadest definition, so characters you have played, so that includes MMO stuff, for example.
Okay. So that is quite broad because I have a lot of OC, I guess, concepts. Is what you would call them. I have loads, especially for D&D, because anytime I see a class that I think's interesting, I create a character out of it.
For example, just D&D. Just D&D.
Okay, so we'll do just D&D.
That's a bit more limited.
So when this is done, I'll literally write a list on the screen.
Yeah. And then see how many you got, and you can roll dice.
Yeah. Because, to be fair, if I loaded up my
Now I'm
toy...
trying to think.
If I loaded up my toy house, I think that would be...
You'd probably do that.
It'd be most of them, but I think even my toy house doesn't have all of them.
Yeah. I'm now trying to think what D&D class Insignia would be. Oh no.
Which is a slip up on my behalf, because the whole point of me making a toy house was so I could have a collective list of all my characters.
Oh, I see.
So
Yeah.
if there's characters that aren't on my toy house, I have slipped up.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I haven't put Exa on there, and Exa is a new character.
Yeah, I need to put Insignia on there, because God knows I have enough of a desire for her to be an OC.
What if they were girlfriends?
I'm just saying.
I'm just gonna throw it out there, but what if they were girlfriends?
I think Exa would give Insignia constant heart attacks.
Oh yeah.
Just constant.
Yeah, I am dipping in other classes, but in her heart, she is a dragoon.
Well, Insignia is an Astro. I have, like... You can tell that I'm invested because I have, like, headcanons about Insignia and how her, like, her story progression works. There's a certain point in the Final Fantasy story where, like, out of game, I stopped playing Black Mage and started playing Astro, but also a bunch of stuff happens at that point, which makes it thematic for me to do that.
Ah, thematic class change.
Yes. I could just write about Insignia, but I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to do that. Because again, I wouldn't be able to talk about it.
Yeah. I have a couple of concepts that are like straddling the line between player character and NPC, because I'm like, I don't know if I...
Yeah.
Because they're
If I find an excuse, it can go in.
Yeah,
but...
they're like at the bottom of the list of like, if someone invited me to play the campaign, I have many other character concepts that I would play first. So they may just get sort of bumped into, I'll make them an NPC, and then I get to play them sporadically as NPCs. Such as my Aarakocra Bard. He's probably going to be negated to NPC territory. But that's probably primarily because I think he is going to be Glamour, and I already have a Glamour Bard that I would be interested in playing in the form of Felvia. So having another character that has the same archetype.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, at least in characters that I play, I try not to have too much overlap.
Mhm.
Whereas with NPCs, I'm not as
Yeah.
fussed.
I've got a list of reserved characters, but I've noticed in it myself when someone's like, bear in mind I don't play a huge amount of campaigns, but like if I need a character, like when we were moving on to Black Princes, I went to that list and I was like, I would rather make one like bespoke
For this campaign.
Yeah. So I've got a list of reserves, and they wouldn't work as like
Yeah.
one-shot characters, or even, to be honest, I'm not sure they would work as NPCs.
Yeah. Boom! Shadesphere.
Boom, done.
Boom, sphere, done.
That should not be in this folder. I'm going through my the dregs of my original stuff writing folder to see what's down here.
Das, I deeply wish I could get you a toy house thing, because the way they do it currently is people who are currently on Toy House can get like oh, thank you, Nemo. Thank you for the sub. Gonna get the awoo for Nemo. Awoo for Nemo. Yeah. The way Toy House works is that you get invited. So I believe we got invited by the same person, by Kata.
Yes.
Both me and Pearls got
About
invited.
1,000 of them.
Yeah, because what happens is you can pay to support Toy House so they can keep the server up, which gives you various benefits. One of which is every week you get given an invite code to invite somebody to Toy House. And Kata had like a little stock of. She was getting one a week, but she wasn't giving them away, so that's how me and Curls got in. So it is basically
With the kind of communities you run in, you'll probably know someone who has Toy House codes.
yeah. To be fair, if you could ask, like maybe even in the art Discord from Mal, you could ask, hey, does anybody have a Toy House here? Because they throw out the codes basically to people who are paying for the sub thing. To the point that literally there is a forum thread on Toy House of people who are paying for the premium for other benefits, but don't have anybody to give codes to, so they occasionally give out free codes on the forum. So people can sometimes swoop in and grab some.
Yeah, I feel bad because I have a Toy House account, but I never use it.
I try to use it. I try to use it. Says, of course you don't need permission. You don't need permission. Can you picture how he looked beforehand? Because I have a vision how Felvia looked beforehand. Technically, she's had a change as well. You don't need permission to colour your character. Let's move that there. Okay, so, Pental. Let's get going. Brain fart as I forget how to spell sorcerer.
God.
Shush.
Unless I was actively typing, I wouldn't know how to spell it.
Susurrus.
I hope stream has enjoyed my many faces. As I have been going through my original work folder, my original writing folder, and just finding shit I have no memory of. Being like, what the fuck was this? It's like, it sounds cool, but like, What? Oh my god.
What?
Well.
You okay?
Yeah. I was like, it's going through. I was like, oh, I know what I want to write about. So I went into the folder. How would I even? I guess this is a novel, a concept for a novel. But like it's more just a string of events. As somewhere I would write a novel about it, but I don't know where I would do that. Like in the string of events.
Mm-hmm.
But so at the moment, essentially, it's 4 characters, 4 OCs that live in my head. I have their whole like shit planned. They live in my brain rent free. And so I went into their folder, and there is so much shit in here that I have no memory of.
Really?
Bits of things. Oh right, there's that one. I like remember them when I read them, but they're more like I remember them like cinematically in my head. I never thought I'd actually written them down. This is by the fact I'm listening to one of their playlists right now and I'm deep in the feelings.
Where are we now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're up to 9 and I'm still going. Oh, I suppose...
This is going to be a D20, huh?
Yeah, although I suppose that this is where I would draw the line of characters that have been in campaigns as opposed to characters that have been in one-shots. Oh no, I forgot Veering. Spooks. Am I wrong, Das? Am I wrong? What?
You really did put it in.
Ah!
I'm amazed you wrote it at all.
This needs to be made smaller because I'm running out of paper space. I'm sure that's how a few NPCs would describe her, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got a nice round 10 for ones that have been played in campaigns, but then we have pre-existing ones that have either been in one-shots or are relevant to other characters, such as Tian. technically I played him in Storm Kings briefly. Failure. Then we start to get into territory of people might not know, which is Ix. Ix being based off an Archaeopteryx, or Feathered Raptor. So she's a kobold who has feathers. Who else? Let's see. Dawn. Tabaxi. Snow leopard. We're basically starting to get more obscure the further down I go. Before that is Volley. Oof, you can tell this is getting obscure because for a moment I'm trying to remember race. Volley was a gnome? Was she a gnome? I don't have a character sheet to hand. I think she was a gnome. Yeah, I think it was a gnome because wizard and the gnomes get the int bonus. Yes, Armida is the fighter druid who beat death as a bear. Self-care checks from Core.
Hey. Water, right. Y'all got me thinking about OCs, and now I'm too deep in my OC feelings.
I'm still listing them off.
Yeah. I should never have gone into this folder.
Yes, to answer your question, Des, Armida is the druid fighter that got into a fight with Death because the DM thought that the deck of many things would be a fun thing to put in. And I drew the Death card and won. Right, after Volley is... Belith. And Belith was a cleric. But a cleric disguised as a druid. Who's next? Got Dawn, Volley, Belith.
You're right, Frog. I started listening to one of their playlists earlier, And now I was like, oh, have I got anything that I can like, any of the scenes I was writing that I never made progress on. And I'm like finding ones of things that happen in their stories that I'm just like, I forgot I put this into words, but it's so much worse when I read it back. Feelings. I love these 4. I need to make it into something, because otherwise I will go insane.
My Agonasai monk, who technically is a precursor to Viri in this instance, because before Spook did Back of Beyond, he tried to do another campaign called Plain Sailing, where the concept was that we would be dimension hoppers. But he thought it would be...
I remember this.
Yes, but he thought it would be fun, since there were 4 players, if we were 4 kinds of Genocide. So I was the Air Genocide, Das was the Fire, Stanji was the Water, and Patters was the Earth. But because Spook is cool and does interesting things, we all had different parentage. Like, he'd made stat variants, because Genocide are kind of like elemental tieflings, so instead of having devil heritage, they have
elemental heritage.
The elemental heritage. So we were all basically playing genie half-breeds essentially. So it's like you're all descended from the 4 kinds of genie, but your other parent will dictate your stats. So Das was fire genie and dwarf, which made an almost an Azer looking like person. Mine was very typically me, was Air Genocide and Elf. Patters was Earth and I think Gnome, so he was quite short. And Stanji's was again, I think a variant of the character that he's technically now playing in Back of Beyond. I think was still called Falvar, but Falvar was part High Elf, part Water Genocide, whereas the current Falvar is pure High Elf. Whereas I went for a different thing, I went for Viri. But Viri has the same interests, because New Elise was going to be an explorer who liked to draw maps, which is what Viri is. Though they differ in 2 main things, in that Viri wanted to explore and make maps, so she did, and lived her life. New Elise wanted to, but couldn't, so it was sort of a Rapunzel, I'm stuck in this palace and my father won't let me explore the world.
Yeah.
That was New Elise. So maybe she'll get a rework in the future, since she is kind of a variant on Viri, in terms at least of like the map maker aspect. Who else have we got now? I played Zyrix in a one-shot for Nemo. It was a blue Dragonborn, but because of Nemo's strange one-shot, she didn't have a class. So I don't know if that qualifies as a character.
How many have you got?
Write Zyrix down. Zyrix. Blue. Oops. Dragon. Born. No class. No class presently assigned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're on 18. Oh, another one. I've forgotten. Another Dragonborn. Orelix, very similar name. It was a gold Dragonborn. Dragonborn. She does have a class. She is a... what was it again? It was a sorcerer monk. Spelled sorcerer incorrectly, yeah? Sorcerer...
I don't think I've spelled sorcerer correctly once in my life.
Sorcerer monk, who had the fun little player caveat of she saw dead people. No, it wasn't a sorcerer, she was a wizard. Because she was a divination wizard. I
fucking love divination wizards.
Yes.
I love that shit.
She was a divination wizard who spoke to quote-unquote dead people, but the way I played it was that she was seeing the past or the future or the present, who knows, but she was basically seeing her divination powers and seeing people, but she didn't realise that she was having foresight, so she kept trying to talk to them. So she would talk to people who weren't there. Thus she was talking to dead people. They might have been dead if she was having a past vision. I think that technically brings me to 20, but I still
Then draw a line and roll the dice, because otherwise we're going to be here all night.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's technically 19.
D20 minus 1.
Who's the... No, I have a 20th, but I'm just wondering who it should be. I guess my 20th could be... I mean, I won't put the new girl on there because one, she hasn't got a name, and two, she's still being designed. So I won't put the new girl on there. So I guess it will be, her name escapes me. She's a Circle of the Moon druid. Oh, there we go. She has a complicated name because elves. Her name very frequently gets abbreviated. Is that the right one? I'm gonna have to type this now. Nope, spell it wrong. A first. That is a mouthful, so she gets nicknamed Tutia. And she's not Circle of the Moon, she's Shepherd. She was Circle of the Moon when I first thought her up, but then Shepherd got released and I was like, that's even better. And then we've got the miss category of concepts that don't have names. So... I just put Elegant Bladesinger as if Bladesinger is a class. It's not, it's an archetype. So wizard.
It kind of is a class.
Wizard brackets Bladesinger.
It's like, do you want to play a wizard but not?
Yeah.
Shout out to my past self that put little lines in some of these things that are just like little knives that I'm like, ow! I forgot that was there.
I'm actually going to save this document as just OC list in case I have this issue in the future. D and D OC list. Won't back down. Won't back. I guess because Xerix doesn't have a class, she goes in the miss category. have emotions? Why?
I've gone too deep into this folder.
Oh.
I forgot there was this stuff in here. I have found Redford stuff.
Redford stuff?
I wrote a very long... 2018.
Wow.
This one has Tala in it.
I should hope so. Is it one of the ones you've sent me, or is this a mystery one?
This...
As Cole
This
thinks.
one... Oh god. You will not remember this. Me and you hung out one day. This might have been the day we did the rest of the Redford stuff.
Probably.
And I was like... I text you on the train back where I was like, this train's fucking heaving, but I need to write something. So I started writing it in... I've got a tiny little notebook about that big, and I came back and I typed it up.
Get out of here.
But this has characters in it that I can't talk about. Okay. I'm trying to tell you... Oh, how do I tell you what this is about without spoiling anything?
Please excuse the
I
stream
mean-
for a moment.
I mean, it's about who you... It involves Tala, and it's about the other two that you'd think it would be.
I think I know which one it is then, because I think you've only technically sent me one. Of
Yeah.
them.
No, I don't think I've sent you this, because it's literally like half a scene that I've actually got typed up.
I think the one you sent me was short. So
Maybe.
Maybe. It's like a
Ghouls?
it's like a campfire.
Yep.
Tyler's gone to get wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sent me one.
Yeah, I wrote this on a train.
Excuse the bleep as I push something, because Stacey talking in the chat made me remember an old file that I have.
Hey.
Very old, which I'm sending to you over Discord, Stacey. If you remember that, you can see how it's not finished, because I don't finish a fucking thing.
Dude. I forgot I wrote this. I must have written this a while ago, because this isn't even a Google Doc.
Dang.
Oh, I wrote this also on a train!
Dang trains.
Do I only write about Redford on trains, or am I just on so many trains that statistically I write a lot of stuff on trains?
I
Who
mean,
knows?
I think it was probably the latter, to be honest, because
Yeah, I'm on
'cause
trains a lot.
you were on trains a lot, but also you 9 times out of 10 would write about Redfurs after seeing me, and after seeing me, you
Yeah.
always are on a train.
I can literally... The first line of this is the only thing I can read. This is the only teaser you will get for this, is that the first line of this is, "We don't get involved in politics, Tigress," the speaker muttered, a dull set of deep brown eyes reflecting the light of the fire pit. "You know this. You have always known this."
That's her.
That's her, alright. Oh, no, there's feelings in there. I gotta get out of there before I start talking about it. Get out of there! I'm in my Amazius writing folder rather than my Amazius DMing folder. It's a mess in here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't know what the fuck to write. Close that tab because that story has.
Oh,
What is happening?
Stacey, look at him. Oh, he's got the same hair as her.
Chat things are happening that are outside of our understanding.
He's got the same hair. My heart. He's got the same hair as her. Oh no. And his eyes are the same. His eyes are the same as well. Oh, Stacey, what are you doing to me? His eyes are the same as well. My heart can't take it. God.
Are you moving it around? Blue, just roll the dice and start doing
No, I'm trying to
sketches.
squeeze it all in so that it's in one line because I had one that had gone off the bottom.
It doesn't matter. It's literally just a list. It doesn't need to be picturesque.
I am an artiste.
You're procrastinating.
I'm also really niggling at the back of my mind because I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm forgetting someone.
It doesn't matter. You only needed to come up with so many.
But I'm forgetting someone. Who am I forgetting?
No, it doesn't have to be
Fine.
comprehensive.
Right, dice time now. So, on the off chance that it's a nat 20, it's a re-roll because I'm excluding these three because they do not have enough info about them.
Right.
Like they kind of need designing. There's a few on here that need designing, but I have a mental image of what I want for them, whereas these guys don't.
Right. Okay.
So, and on the amazing chance that I roll a nat 20, it's a re-roll.
Roll it.
14. Who is 14?
Who is 14?
It was almost Felvia and I almost screamed. But it's Ix! It's Ix, which is funny because I was thinking about Ix earlier today.
There you go.
So it's Ix.
Save that, open a new thing. Let's go.
Right, let's get some references up.
Do you know I might do a mini version of what you just did? You know I mentioned this last week? Of just styles and myths. And just roll something, because I'm literally flicking through things I wrote 5 years ago.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Right. Fun fact, part of the inspiration for Ix is behind me. You can't see it because the door is open and thus blocking the plushies, but on the plushie shelf is a plushie who also is called Ix. Oh, I'm on the calligraphy pen still. No.
I'm just going to a random page in my notebook and like there's so many little weird like sketches and shit. And I don't use notebooks in an order either, like there's stuff in the middle of this as much as there is at the beginning and the end. I literally just like open a page, if it's blank, great. This one isn't. Oh, yeah, this is the notebook I used when I did poetry lock-in. my fucking handwriting. What is that? Oh. There's some shit in here. There's a recipe for honey cake in here. Me working out Vidra's name. It's meant to be my eye. Who knows? Notebooks of the Wild West in my immediate vicinity. Is there a pen? There's so many pens on this desk. Do any of them work, do you think? Probably not, right? Oh my god, that one does actually kind of work. Is there a better one? There sure is. Oh. This pen's heavy.
Dang. With Ix...
I could hurt someone with this.
Yeah. With Ix, I envision that she sprouts more feathers as she levels up. As a character trait. So, literally I'm open to, whenever I draw her, I can pick and choose how many feathers I want to put on her. Hello. Meow. There we go. Thank you.
It's so funny how, like, not helpful my brain is.
You're telling me? I just made a list for half an hour.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do now. I guess I'll do a d6 for each. I'm like, what styles do I even have? Like, I've got one category that's like style / genre, and then myth / fairy tale, because that's easy. Well, it's not easy, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could do like settings as well as style. I feel like one of these has got to be like just surrealist mess. Right? Surrealist mess. Noir. D&D / fantasy. Because why not? I can have rights. What do I write? What is anything? Coming up with myths and fairy tales was much easier. I need another fairy tale on this list.
I don't know which fairy tales you've got.
I've only got Cinderella on here.
Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty, Red
Sleeping
Riding Hood.
Beauty. Red Riding Hood's more interesting. Oh my god, I can't believe I started thinking of styles and genres and I didn't put immediately Gothic horror.
What are you doing, lady?
Who knows? I've tried to rewrite Donkey Skin before and I just couldn't do it. Never got on with that one. I've got two fairy tales and the rest are myths, so that's fine with me. All of the Greek variety. Biscuits. Two other styles and genres. Surrealist, mess, noir, D&D fantasy, gothic horror.
Sci-fi?
Kick it up a notch is so good! I guess I could do sci-fi. I'm not very good at sci-fi. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Mass Effect thing came out today, I'm in sci-fi brain. Kick it up a notch is so good, if you've never heard the reprise, you should listen to it, because it's a little funny.
Stream, so I'm making no comment.
Go.
Wonderful.
Girls, say things to her.
No.
Must I?
Don't choke!
I need one more style or genre, preferably one that I've done before.
If you want style, then reflective.
Yeah, that works. I'll put reflective slash like. I can't remember the name of it. Is it pistolly? Like,
I think I have a thing
like
that is
spoken.
relevant to this, which I have deduced from half a conversation.
That'd be quite astounding, really, considering all I have said is if you need a style, reflective. Oh, I love this song. This song.
Okay, don't tempt me.
This song is on Felvia's playlist, and it's this version of it.
Yeah. Oh, I need dice. Where should I put mine?
Is this relevant? I don't know if
It
it
was
is.
a mistake putting these songs on here because I'm very tempted to sing along with all of them.
You mistake.
Hang on, I just sent Curl
I do
something
actually
on
have this.
Discord.
Yes, Spook. I do actually have this wheel saved for other
She
reasons,
has
but
this
it is
reel.
very.
She says thank you.
I'm gonna eat a biscuit now and cry. Ah, broke!
I should put that D20 back before I lose it. Especially since it's
Okay.
Kika's set.
Don't tempt me. Get out of it, demon. Just drag myself away from writing Final Fantasy 15 fanfic. Okay. Do you want to roll one of these d6s, Blue?
Sure, I can roll a D6 for you. Since I-
Yeah, roll the first one, and I'll roll the second one. Oh wait, am I gonna do the one you roll, or am I gonna eliminate? I'll do the one you roll. That's quicker.
2.
2, Noir.
Noir.
Okay. What am I getting?
I feel like your next Kika meme should be like her saying, you know, our destiny's written in the stars, and then the stars just spell out get fucked.
That sounds about right.
Well,
I
this is
made
ironic.
a list so I could roll. Took
Yeah,
longer than I
so-
thought
so
it would
I.
to make a list because I kept forgetting about the last handful of characters.
Yeah, and because you wrote it out on paper, use a spreadsheet. You type faster than you write.
If I type faster than I write, I'd use fucking Word, not a spreadsheet.
Well, no, because a spreadsheet you can get it to do a random number generator for you. It's a calculator.
That takes a lot longer than just writing the words down.
I got a number generator here!
So have I on my hand.
That's so loud.
Dice ASMR.
That was whatever the opposite of ASMR was. That was- Okay, you rolled a 2, and I rolled a 4. So I've done those two. Well, this is ironic. I mean, it works, but it's ironic. Okay. Myth does involve a murder, so this works out. Oh fuck, what book of the Iliad is that? Shit. Is it in book 1?
Yeah, strips. There's some names in here that you should know. My massive list of D&D characters. The line of which ones that have been played sort of stops about here-ish. Tia hasn't been played, and Auralix had half a session. Yes. That bit kind of did get retconned eventually, didn't it? This song, definitely put it on the duos playlist. The only reason it's not on my Felvia playlist is because I tend not to overlap artists, and as I said earlier, I put Limelight on. Event Limelight is much more specific to her more than Low. But this could definitely be for the two of them. Feet are hard. Voxel! Angry. You do not want to go down this rabbit hole, Trips. Wait there, fuckface. Book. Book obtained. literally flicks through. Do you see this? Do you see?
Why am I being dragged into this? I'm just trying to live my life.
America, explain! This book belongs to Blue/Armida. And my feverish note-taking. And it happens there. I don't know if that can be picked up as much because it's not as bolded. Right there. It's bookmarked. It's got the thing in it. Of course I have it to hand trips. Gotta keep my D&D notebook somewhere. Okay, it's going back in the drawer now. But you see! You see!
I don't know what's going on, chat. Chat, I don't know what's going on.
R.I.P. Sir Pacey. Sorry, chat, we had a bit of a moment there.
You sure did. I lost you for a while there.
Some repressed memories came to the surface. D&D does things to me, man. It's not good.
I couldn't reach you. You went down a dark path and I couldn't follow.
D&D does things to me. You, sir, are not allowed to comment. If you had been there, if you had seen it, how could you tell me that I was wrong?
Appropriate for what I'm writing. Fuck, I've got to put Chicago on now.
Absolutely. Rumours abound. Rumours abound. Fingers crossed this year enables it, is all I will say.
Those good boys.
Rumours abound of a birthday style one-shot.
November.
Those were the days. Aw, look at the boys. So sweet. Shy does not know what to eat. That's hard to suggest when I don't know what food you have. I've become very partial to egg fried rice during lockdown.
I thought you told me you had another lasagna in your fridge, Kay. It's now in the freezer. That's a slight problem.
Whoops.
I hate that we hung out enough, Kay, that I remembered that. I don't remember 80% of things, but I remembered that you had a lasagna in your fridge. Oh.
It's 24 hours ago.
When you get it out the freezer, see what else you got. I'm gonna be honest, if I'm in the kitchen and I'm like, I really don't know what to eat, I normally just make mac and cheese.
I mean, it's a good standby because carbs.
Yeah.
Body needs carbs.
Also,
to
just mac and
function.
cheese is good.
Yeah, cheese is good.
Cheese is excellent. Blue, my brain's not here.
You're asking me?
I think I've written like 2 lines about 4 times.
Bless you. Yes, Nero, you've invaded my canvas in the corner.
Yeah, go shower, Des. I think I know what I have. Don't fight the urge, right? Just write whatever you want to write. Make whatever you want to make. I think that's my first fan art, technically.
Suppose, yeah. Oof.
Okay, this in Chicago was a good idea in theory. But now I'm just grooving to Chicago. Get out of the musicals, get out of musicals. Lo-fi beats, yeah. Jazz in the background, that's even better. Oh wait, no, this is too sleepy.
Yeah, that's the problem with lo-fi.
I went to jazz. Ooh, that's a little too sleepy. Brain food's a good one. Brain food's a very good one. I love that Blue's just like whacked out a lizard person. Just like tabbed out for a while and disassociated a document, and that was a lizard person.
Flashiest thing I've ever eaten
Balls
is an
babes.
after 8.
Wow, okay. Bald baby. That's the thing with when it comes. I'm still very much, even though I've gotten better at people, it's still very much. You want me to draw a person? Okay, that's going to take several hours. You want me to draw some kind of animal creature? Sure, bang, there you go. There's a sketch.
Trips has a mood. I listen to music pretty much constantly, but if I'm listening to a musical, I'm listening to musicals.
Yeah. Try Hades Town, because that's a.
Oh yeah, come on in. The water's fine.
I have to know what happened to my friends.
They all disappeared down this rabbit hole.
Going way down, Hades Town, way down under the ground.
Oh god. What kick am I on at the moment? Unfortunately, I'm on something of an next to normal kick. I would like to reassure anyone who knows what that means that I am okay. I made a playlist as a meme for Latin on Twitter, which is just musicals that only I care about. I've been listening to it and I've been like, yeah, these are some bops. I forgot how good. You guys want like a weird musical recommendation? Gentleman's Guide to Love and Murder is such a good show.
That is a name.
It's so good. It has like 50% like crazy good music and 50% goofs. That's the vibe of the show.
I don't know.
It sounds like a Panic song. It
does
sure
a bit,
does.
Yeah. I don't know what your experience is with musical trips. Like, have you seen others other than Hamilton? Was Hamilton your first sort of like, oh shit?
Yeah, is that your gateway drug? Put Gentleman's Guide on. Yeah, you know it's a good musical because the first song's called "A Warning to the Audience."
Excellent.
It has Series of Unfortunate Events vibes to some
Oh, does
extent.
it? That's pretty good then.
Yeah. Dr. Horrible Sing Along blog. What a
OG.
choice.
Yeah. Mwah. It's an oldie but a goodie.
that's another gateway drug right there.
Yeah, to be fair.
Yeah, if people need musical recommendations, you're in the right stream.
Yes, you are indeed.
Yeah, gateway drugs into musicals. Hamilton, Wicked,
Wicked.
Dr. Horrible.
Yes, I was going to recommend Wicked. When I asked Trips if he'd seen any other ones, I was like, if you haven't seen Wicked, listen to Wicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Horrible, Hamilton, Wicked. I mean, Hades Town is good.
Hades Town.
Hades Town's good.
I don't think of musicals that are like
Yeah.
crazy popular.
If you want an oldie but a goodie, as in it's kind of awkwardly recorded on a camcorder, but it's really good. Very Potter musical.
Yeah, anything Star Kids ever made.
Very Potter musical. I know you're a fan of Harry Potter, so people made
Yeah.
a musical of it, and it's pretty good.
It's fucking hilarious. It's like a meme from 2006 earlier.
Yeah, the entire thing is a meme, but it's also good.
Zac Efron, not my Zac Efron poster.
Can I interest anyone in a red vine?
Gonna take you up to Winnipeg, that's in Canada. Fucking love Star Kids.
And the fucking I put a plank. That ought to hold. He just walks around.
Fucking
It's one of the best
God,
meta
who is
jokes I've ever seen.
that dude's what's his fucking name? He plays like the good comedy villains in pretty much every Star Kids show, and he's a national treasure. When I rule the world, I'll have flowers. When I rule the world, I'll have snakes. I can recite this show. I also think, if on Star Kid kind of train, guy who didn't like musicals is also a good musical gateway, but it's kind of lesser known. It's very weird though. I like weird musicals. Core, I'm gonna be thinking about what the answer to that is for like 3 hours. I know what you mean. That's also a weird one. Repo! That's it. Yeah, Repo's weird as hell. I haven't listened to Repo the whole way through, I don't think. I get Repo and Bear mixed up because they're both called the Blank Opera. Repo's the weird one, Bear's the sad one.
Beetlejuice.
Yep.
Also very good
Yep.
one.
Yep.
I showed a
Beetlejuice
few
is
songs to Spook and Stan G, and they were actually kind of getting into it as well. Like, it's pretty funny.
Was Beetlejuice one of the ones that was moving to London before everything went to shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was, straight up.
Also, Yes, K.
Little Shop of Horrors. Oh,
Cause you're a dentist and a success.
this is what this stream is now, guys. I always listen to I always forget the songs right at the end of that show are they go so hard. Like Mean Green Mother from Outer Space goes so hard, and I
Yeah.
keep forgetting. Yeah, I forget you're a Jesus Christ Superstar fan, okay?
I mean, I like cats. Old cats, not new one.
Everyone has their Andrew Lloyd Webber guilty pleasure show. Is Jesus Christ Superstar's Andrew Lloyd Webber, right?
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, Cats was my gateway musical. That was the first musical that I ever
Oh
experienced.
Jesus.
I was young when I saw Cats. I was a baby.
I mean, the first show I ever saw was Les Mis. No. My first show I ever saw in the West End was Les Mis. The first show I ever saw was Fame?
Frame's good.
Fame or Annie.
Yes, my first one I went to see was Cats. Thus Gateway and Fond Memory. I also went to see Flashdance.
Oh, right, yeah.
Good one. Very good.
Ones that tour a lot in the UK.
Obviously, I've been to see Wicked.
I've seen
Phenomenal.
Wicked.
Phenomenal.
Wicked's great.
I've seen very few musicals live, but Wicked was phenomenal.
Yeah.
The rest of my musical experiences a la YouTube or Spotify,
Yes.
or in the case of Les Mis, Netflix. If you're into movie musicals, i.e. like watching Les Mis,
Hairspray.
very good. Love Hairspray.
Hairspry's
Great
incredible.
Showman. Obviously, was very popular. I like it.
The music's good.
I like the songs. I like the songs,
Yeah.
definitely. Listen to that on Spotify a lot.
Mhm.
As demonstrated by the fact that I think 3 of the songs are on my Music Turn Monsters too.
Yeah. Grease. My mum watched Grease constantly.
Yeah. What else is there?
I mean, we're just gonna start listing.
Yeah, we're listing
Infinite
musicals
musicals in a
now because
Me and Blue are.
I think we've listed
Of
all.
that ilk.
I think we've listed all the ones that are like if you want to get into musicals,
Yeah.
these are good ones.
Yeah.
But that is sort of where my knowledge starts to drop off because you know obscure ones.
I don't know how I don't know. I don't know how I became this person. I think a lot of it is I watch a lot of random musical combos on YouTube. So moments from musicals that butter my toast or whatever. So I watch a lot of them. So I encounter a lot of random songs, and then I'm like, oh, what's the show like? There was a long period of time where I would just watch musical bootlegs on YouTube. A lot of my weirder tastes are either Star Kids shows, so shows that were made for YouTube. So
They're a bit memey.
so Spies of Forever is kind of a goof, but it's also kind of not. But it was made with filming for YouTube in mind.
Mhm.
The other side of my weird shows are just things. So Natasha, some people know this, but Natasha Pierre and the Great Comet of 1812 is my favorite musical of all time. It's written by a man named Dave Malloy, and Dave Malloy he was writer in residence at a number of colleges in New York, and during that time, he had to write a show every year, and he wrote some weird shit. He wrote a musical he wrote Ghost Quartet, which Blue knows.
Yeah,
Which
I've
is a
heard
weird
few.
fucking show.
It's weird, yeah. Call reminds
Which
you
is-
that it's med time.
Yes, I am doing it with my. I'm doing it now. He wrote Preludes, which is a musical entirely about. Oh my god, Rachmaninoff, the composer, the Russian composer, but it's all set inside his brain while he was undergoing hypnosis therapy.
Wow.
Yep. He has a musical called Octet, which is an octet choir musical about internet addiction.
Can't relate.
He's a fucking weird writer, but I love him so much. But yeah, Natasha Pierre, A Great Comet of 1812 is my fave forever. Forever will be. Such a beautiful show. Internet addiction, you say? Yep. Specifically, because Dave Malloy for a while was like a self-confessed Twitter addict, like was on Twitter 24/7. Just and never made anything because he was on Twitter all the time. So it's kind of a reflection on that. It's also very weird. He was also an important reference cancelled on Twitter for a short, tiny period of time, but he like. So it's a bit of a reflection on that too. It's very good though. That one's a little sadder than like Ghost Cortez, for example. Ghost Cortez is one of my favorite musicals, but I can never recommend it because it's so. It's like, hey, please go listen to the show that is 4 different narratives not presented in a chronological order. I promise it's good. I can't think of shit to write, so I'm gonna do the thing I should have done from the beginning. Self-indulgent nonsense.
So since we've finished in our musical tirade, how's the writing going? I can't hear you.
I was muted that whole time.
Yep.
It's not. It's the short answer.
Mhm.
I've like flicked between. I've done like 3 lines of something, deleted it. Done that like 4 times, and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna write self-indulgent nonsense because I'm clearly not in the brain space to think of anything original. And now I'm staring at this blank page. It's going well.
I suppose it's a good thing I rolled Ix, because I just realised that Ix is actually one of the characters who doesn't have a profile picture.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Because she was for a one-shot, so when I needed a picture for a token, I had like 5 minutes to find a picture, so I had to Google it.
Yeah,
Didn't have time to draw one.
I feel that.
Are you going to bed, my love? Good night. I'm gonna miss you.
Gross.
Bye.
Night.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Sleep well.
See you, Spook.
Because he didn't have any time off last year, being a key worker, he had all of his holidays saved up.
Yes, I'm aware of this because Spook has been around a lot.
Yes, I didn't explain to the stream. The Spook's
Alright.
holiday resets in March, so he decided that he would just take off almost the entirety of January because he had a year's worth of holiday to use. But he has now reached the end of that, and this is back in work tomorrow. And I am sad because I've gotten used to having him around for a month because I am furloughed, so I am at home. Now I am going to be sad because I will be alone during the day.
You have to come and eavesdrop on us playing Final Fantasy.
I may do that. If I'm in Discord, if I'm
Honestly.
in Discord during like the middle of the day, I'm probably doing work, but I'm feeling lonely and thus want just to hear voices.
Yeah. The moment me and Kay tend to be in there about like midday onwards.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I probably won't be able to join you because I'm doing mobile work from home, but I'll probably just want.
You're just eavesdrop, is what I meant.
I just want human company. Because there is no indication of me going back to work just yet, because things are still bad. The world is still on fire. I fear when it's a kobold, but it's a barbarian, so it has to be small, but it has to be muscular.
Small but ripped.
Yeah.
See, I'm struggling because I basically want to do what... Basically, I have thoughts and feelings about OCs at the moment. I just want to, like...
Bleh.
With this, I don't want to have to construct a narrative. I just want to psychically have people understand.
If you're struggling with narrative at the moment, then like bullet point
Yeah.
and like narrative later.
Yeah.
Get ideas written down. In the same way of like when don't know what to draw, just scribble.
Yeah.
Forget about anatomy, which is why often when I am stuck for what to draw, I draw blue because it's like easy for me.
Right, yeah.
No narrative, only story.
Yeah. Want to convey while I feel things about OC without having to write their entire life story out.
Oof, can't relate. Thank you. See, my kobolds are cute because I am not biased. I'm biased. Well, let me start again. I am biased in the other direction towards kobolds. I am pro kobold. So my kobolds are cute. Like Sarah. Little baby Sarah. Literal baby. 4 years old. Shouldn't have bought her in a campaign. But how was
Why did you let my evil daughter anywhere near her?
I told you our characters are destined to meet
Yeah.
each other. It's like Link and Zelda. No matter what
Yeah.
no matter what timeline, they are destined to
What
meet.
their form is.
They are destined to meet, regardless of what it is. Trying to find a picture of Sarah now to show on stream.
My awful evil daughter. I think about her a lot.
I think about Sarah from time to time as well, even though the story's over for now.
Yeah.
Where am I looking? I need to be in D&D.
Probably
folder.
good I didn't get to go full evil on Marin, to be fair. I don't know what that would have unlocked in me. Besides, I have other outlets for my evil Eldritch Ocean.
Oh wow, the transparency in that did not translate well.
Oh, rip.
Thanks.
But that's Sarah.
That was Sarah.
Lolan.
Hello. Let's see. Because Strahd Death's still. There we go. Sarah.png. There we go. That's better. That's Sarah. My other kobold. It's funny how when I started playing D&D, I was like the elf person, where it's like I'll play the elf, and now I am.
We all knew the truth. You always wanted to be the beast people.
Always, let's be honest. Like I picked elf because let's be real, we literally first ever D&D session, you know, human, dwarf, elf. You know, gonna be the elf. It was only like it was literally after Blood and Sand when I was like, I should probably buy Player's Handbook because Blood and Sand was done for my birthday. Again, picked an elf. Then I got the book and I was like, there's Dragonborn, there's lizard people. Thus, when I made a character for Patter's campaign, Dragonborn Paladin.
And then you never came back.
Yeah, because then Elemental Evil came out and I discovered
Yeah.
the bird people, and that was it.
That was it.
Because if we go to
I- yeah.
if we go to the list, we have.
I've got.
Let's see.
I think I'm just like I just uncommon. I'm just never gonna play like a normal person. If I do, be very afraid because they are definitely not.
Okay, so we have 4 Aarakocra. We always get the C and the K the wrong way around.
That was Sarah K.
Yeah, Sarah. Sarah is the Strahd Kobold. This little girl. Little yellow one. I rolled her colour on a random table. Because I've literally never seen a yellow kobold. But in the little monster table about kobolds in Follows? I think it's Follows. They had a list of random colours for kobolds. So I was like, sure. Because if you look at the artwork in 5e, every kobold is like red. But then on the table, there's loads of different colours, so I rolled and I got yellow. So four birds. We have two kobolds. That's who I'm forgetting. 3 kobolds. I'm forgetting Nert. Who was a kobold wizard? I knew that there was a character that had been forgotten. Kobold Wizard of Abjuration.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I've only played 4 D&D characters, I think. Glory, Posey, Marin, Purity. No, not Purity. What was her name? Fuck. Yeah, Purity.
Just Purity.
I've only played 4. 2 of them were Chiefs. Elandrin. and I'm trying. And yeah, what have I got? Wizard, Warlock, Bloodhunter, Fighter. They were all Warlock.
You just reminded me of another character, Lumi.
I do have the, you know, in terms of like racing and classes I tend to play, or I tend to make, I have so many Tiefs. I have many Tiefs. But I have gone into other, this is uncommon races. I've got some Genocide. I've got some Elandrin. I've got a couple of Elandrin actually.
Eladrin is technically cast as elf, so I have 4 elves. So I am still the elf person in that regard. Then I have 4 elves and 4 birds.
Yeah,
They are easy.
Elandrin are like elf Genocide though. They're like.
Well, they're like the previous stage of elf evolution, basically.
They're a
Because
little bit more Sylvan.
as I've said, elves are the D&D equivalent of Eevees in that they rapidly they rapidly evolve to suit their environment. So, Eladrin are the Fey variant
Yep.
of elves, whereas Shadar-kai are Shadowfell elves.
Yep.
There's literally the sea elves, which are obviously water. There are
Yep.
wood elves for living in the forest.
Yep.
And there are, in fact, winged elves, which
Yep.
I would love to play one day. I will probably make one in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And there is, of course, the wolf elves, which is what Tia down at the bottom would be if Wizards of the Coast would release a stat block. So she would be a wolf elf, but there's no stats, so she's down as wood elf.
Yeah. Duergar and Goliath are the oddest 2 races I have played. What's the most normal race I've played?
I mean,
Tiefling?
yeah. I mean, I guess elf is my most normal one because my human is a werewolf, and thus is my.
I'm assuming I'm excluding NPCs, because then I've played fucking everything.
Oh yeah, I've had humans. I've got human NPCs.
I got plenty of humans in there. That's because you guys are in the human place.
Remembering all the characters that I forgot.
First character was human, but honestly, I just want to play cheeky halflings for my future OCs. Okay, your true form, K, is is Zarich Goblin. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you're playing Pete Krauser there.
Confirmed. I do like Goliaths actually. Do you know what? I prefer Furbolgs to Goliaths. In like the giant kin races.
Mm-hmm.
I love Furbolgs.
I have a Furbolg that I never got to play. It was meant to be a campaign that Stanji was going to run that never happened.
Hey.
So she
The
got a
Furbolg
race in a class.
OC that I half made turned into Rune.
Aww.
I'm trying not to have a type, really. What book is Furbolgs? Volos.
Volos, yeah. Yeah, but they're sort of straddling the line of being sort of like semi-giant, semi-fey.
A Fey giant kin, yeah.
Fey giant kin is how you would describe them.
Birdie OC I haven't played yet. Everyone has to have an Aarakocra in their back pocket. Or an Aarakocra or Keku. I have one. He's a sweet boy. I think he'll probably end up being an NPC, to be honest, before I get the chance to play him. Also, there's a place in the world that I'm like, you'd be so happy there. You can go. I'll put you down here. The only Furbolg I know is Pumat. That's fair.
To be fair, credit to Matt using obscure races in his campaign made people more aware of them. Like the moment Pumat and also Caduceus appeared in Critical Role, there was just an upsurge in the amount of
so many Furbolgs.
So many Furbolgs were being created after that. And also a lot of Furbolgs being made fuzzy.
Yeah.
Because in the book they do just kind of look like a hairy giant, whereas there were more people leaning into the animal side, which I think is cute, because I'm always a fan of animal races.
I realise I need to play more healers in D&D, because that's my instinct. My instinct is to tank heal in D&D all the time, and I've played 2 DPSs in a row now, and I don't know if it's for me. Although...
Clearly you need to make a paladin, lady.
Flashback a couple streams ago where I was like, I don't think I'll play paladin ever.
Because that is, when you say I need to tank heal,
Yeah.
what you just said is I need to play a paladin. Because if you're playing the cleric, you kind of shouldn't be tanking.
Yeah, well, if I was playing a cleric, I wouldn't.
You can make a tanky cleric, but it's tough to
But I
also
would,
be the healer.
yeah. When you almost rolled a cleric, I do technically, now that there's gothic races, I have a cleric now.
True. Well, it makes a fair point though. Druid is obviously
Druid is
viable,
also one.
because my Druid fighter Armida was somewhat of the party tank.
Yeah. I don't need to tank and heal. Tank or heal.
Okay.
I just need to be, like, useful. DPS are useful, but, like, not specifically. Yeah, I technically have, maybe I'll just workshop that character for this stream. Because, the moment the Gothic races came out, I was like, well, I have a race for my Blood Cleric now. Hello, friend.
Oh, I wondered if you might turn up tonight.
Whitaker's tankier than you, okay?
That's true. We're in the D&D OC hellhole. Behold my list of D&D characters.
Go back to your sketch, it's good.
I'm sorry. I've been distracted by people talking about characters. Made a list and I rolled a d20 to see who I would draw. And I got Ix. This is Ix. She is one of my kobolds. This is Sarah. She is my other kobold.
That's from a different time, though.
Yeah, she is a baby. This is a literal baby. She is 4 years old.
I meant the drawing. You did not draw that just now.
No, I did not draw that tonight. Health check from Larson. I cannot take a sip, which means I have to go refill my drink. So, Curls, entertain.
If I must. My character's like, didn't go very well. I was watching Princess and the Frog. There you go. That's the vibe right there. I just want to talk about characters. I don't want to write anything. I'm not very good at writing today, guys. Sorry for the schlub noise. Ooh. More sneak peeks of frog work.
2 secs, gonna have a loo break as well.
Look at that. Those good boys. Remember, probably. You've watched it more recently than I have. Where are you going with this? Rest in peace, Ray. Died for nothing. F's in chat, please. The song that I'm listening to right now has a soprano that's really fucking going off. It's like, God, that note's high. I don't need to write anything, there's a whole saga going on in chat. Oh, angry baby.
An angry child has appeared.
Angry.
Hello.
Angry. Hello.
Angry scream from across the room.
Angry, angry. Begrudgingly accepts cuddles.
Not happy.
Not happy, baby.
Not happy. What have you been talking about while I've been gone?
I encourage you to scroll back in the chat and follow this entire saga as it unfolds.
Oh no.
I've just been sat here being entertained. I didn't entertain at all. I was entertained the entire time.
Go on then, go sit on Dad's chair. Dave.
Empty chair, empty chair.
Dad's empty chair, because he's gone to bed. I don't even know if that's in frame or not.
That's kind of in frame. There's Princess and the Frog discourse.
Princess, oh, brilliant.
It's been a fun time.
Oh wow, that is really some discourse going on.
We'll never be able to look at this movie the same way again.
How heartless they are.
I might take 5 if you're going to entertain then.
Yeah, sure.
God knows. Someone needs to get my brain going.
Yeah, I just had a loo break, so you go. Go stretch your legs. In fact, let's make this a health reminder of, hey, if you've been sat at the computer for fucking 4 hours like we have, maybe stand up and stretch your legs. Because we care about your health here. Hi, tired, I'm blue. I'll see myself out. Aw, it's good. Dancing is good. I've been vibing to the music that's been playing tonight. No, Max Crumbled is an infamous NPC from Das's campaigns. And I mean infamous. like this is a don't make me tap the sign, but I don't have a sign. Oh, this song is back. How fitting. Let me... I must have one on the desktop. That sketch from a few days before. Yes, this one. This am him. Horrible bastard man. Dis me. Dis das. I said earlier, Max, but you weren't here, a version of this song is on Ariash's playlist, but with a female singer. Everybody wants to rule the world. I could probably send you a link to that, actually. It is on the Spotify's. It's a very short playlist, it's only got 5 songs. Share. Copy playlist link. I'll drop this over to you in Discord. There we go. There's a new playlist for you to listen to. As I said, it's only got 5 songs. I'm very casual in my playlist creation. If I don't sit and make them, I just, when I'm browsing Spotify and listening to songs, I'm just like, this is a good song, I'll add it. It doesn't matter if the songs are cringe, at the end of the day they're OC playlists. Lo, she returns. Hi. Hello.
Hello, hello. That took longer than I thought.
Sorry.
There was a very needy puppy down there.
Oh, baby.
Because normally, so for chat, we have a Springer Spaniel called Phoebe. And I try and give her a little hug and a kiss before I go to bed. Because she's a very needy kind of dog. She needs to be like near people all the time. So I was like, oh, I might not do it later, so I'll give her a little hug. So I like sat down and she came up to me. And I went back to like one of the sofas, and Matilda, who's our cat, who me and her have an interesting relationship. I wouldn't say it's good, but she like hopped up onto the sofa and was like trying to nuzzle my shoulder and like purring really loudly because she was jealous that I was paying attention to Phoebe.
Aww.
So I was like, yes, you're also very cute. Phoebe, you're very cute. So that took longer than I thought because I was paying them attention to them.
Bless. Babies.
At least I'm not absolutely covered in dog fur this time. Oh wait, no I am. Yeah, Phoebe's very, very cute. I've told Blue this, but for chat. She's a Springer Spaniel, but for some reason we cannot ascertain. Her fur has the consistency of sheep fur. Like it's got it's got like the normal dog hair layer, but like if you like really get your fingers in there, it's all like soft and downy on the lower levels. It's really weird. She's very cute.
No.
Do I have a picture of her?
Yes,
Share
share pictures because we have resident dog person here.
I will try and find one. Hang on. I'm trying to find one where she's not doing something so silly that you can't see. Yeah, you know what I mean, Kay. My brain's not here. I think so? As long as we've had her, anyway. I can't find a picture of her being a goof. Not being a goof, sorry. That one's taken from about 100 miles away. She's sleeping in this one. You might not be able to see her, but... Yes, she is. Come on, camera. That's Phoebe.
Aww, baby.
I'm trying to find one. She always carries, she's got a plushie of Piglet. And like, whoever had her before she was rescued, obviously she must have barked a lot as a puppy because they've obviously taught her to like pick something up when the door goes. So she has a plushie of Piglet that she came with from the shelter, and she will not put it down. Oh yeah, and she sleeps on it like this. This is, yeah, I'm gonna kill all of you now. She sleeps on it like this. We've had to repair this plushie so many times.
Child.
She's a baby. I could have just, I forget you can search. I could have just searched dog. Yeah. I have many photos of her, like, doing weird stuff on her back. Yeah, every picture I have of her, almost, she has that Piglet. in her mouth, or she's sleeping on it.
Bless.
And then I don't think I have a picture of Matilda, because she notoriously runs away from cameras. Oh, I do, kind of. She shows her normal amount of disdain in this photo, too. Oh, this one's pretty normal. It's hard to tell because it's on the stairs and she's the same colour. I have to zoom all the way in, but that's Matilda.
Aww.
She's the same colour as the carpet.
Good baby.
Multiple people in this house have fallen down these stairs because Matilda will hide on them and she's the same colour.
So we have the benefit that Sadie matches the furniture, but
Yeah,
not the floor.
she normally shows this level of disdain. My nan only likes cats that are like, when she goes and sees them in the shelter, she looks for what she describes as the cat who is the princess. She looks for cats that are like bratty, rude. None of the other cats seem to like them. And so that's Matilda. Matilda gets on with exactly one person, it's my brother. That's not healthy, I've been there. No, listen to American Psycho a lot, just in general, it's not healthy, in my experience. It is a bump. I mean, if you've got good animal handling, it might be okay. But also, death. But there's a chance. Look, you roll high enough, an owlbear can be a friend.
Said my Circle of the Shepherd.
Yeah. Yeah. And you make your choice knowing those risks.
Look, the creators made the mistake of writing in the monster manual that if people can get owlbear eggs, there's a potential they can be tamed from birth, and that was it.
Mhm.
That sealed their fate. Of anybody sees an owlbear, they're like,
Is there a
pet?
Is there an
Pet.
To be honest, there's a decent amount of creatures in D&D where it's like, this could be a friend.
Friend shaped.
I mean, I made a fucking NPC who had Displacer beasts as pets.
True. I mean, Max, that just summarises Ix pretty nicely here. I mean, look at bird DNA, bite whenever and whenever.
Kirok made a genetically augmented werewolf a friend. That's, yeah, anything is possible with the magic of Dungeons & Dragons.
And that was just one of them.
Yeah.
Kirok's
I've maxed animal handling for Fort Druid to make all the animal friends. So far, I have 9 forest friends. Killing it.
dope. That's my goal. That is my goal.
That's the
my
high
cir-
score. You just want to be a fucking whatever it's called in World of Warcraft. I don't know anything about WoW, but I know there's a thing with this.
I mean, a Beastmaster can have a companion pet, but that's like a ranger.
Yeah. But like going around taming things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pet a pooch. I mean, we're not on a high ground here. We literally have dogs in our party. Our party
Nothing special,
literally has
just,
2 dogs.
Just dogs. We found 2 puppies in an alley, and we were like, well, we have to adopt them, obviously.
There are puppies now.
Obviously.
And that's like
It's like the mental image that our horses have puppy saddlebags. For the purposes of keeping them safe, of like if there's combat, it's like the puppies are in the horse saddlebags and the horse is kept away from the fight.
Yeah. Donkeys,
yes, donkeys,
yeah.
not horses, yes, donkeys. Which all
We all have
have names.
They do. I actually have them written down too. I have a separate section of Posey's notebook for like things that I need to remember on the reg. So like, what's the shift schedule, etc. So yes, I have the
I
donkeys.
can remember 3 of the donkeys' names off the top of my head. 4th one I always struggle with. There's,
Not
Kevin, Ironwood, and I literally had the 3rd one and now it's gone. So I said I knew 3.
but now you only know 2.
Nice, Max.
No, it's not in this section. Or is it? Oh my god, I forgot.
Kevin, Ironwood,
I
Ross.
forgot that.
Is one of them Ross?
I think it might be Ross.
Ross.
When did we get them? Can't believe I'm checking this. What city were we in? Neverwinter, right?
Did we get them in Neverwinter? Yeah, because we needed them to pull the cart. Sven, that's the one I can't remember.
Sven.
Kevin, Ross, Ironwood, and Sven.
That's it.
And me and Ollie were like coming up with vague personalities and backstories for them. We were like, Sven's dad was clearly a draft horse because he is bigger than the others. Sven is the big boy.
How many animals can you have for the DM? It's like, okay. Yeah, I forgot I have the like useful section of Posey Notebook which has like the watch schedule and how many people have beaten King at chess. And then the next page is the conspiracy board.
Ah, yes.
I forgot that I had this.
Whenever in any piece of media ever a person comes up with a wall with the web, the same words come out of my mouth, which is, "Oh, I like your crazy person wall." And I intend to get a crazy person wall on this wall as soon as Spook lets me get a board for it.
Yeah.
But he has laid down ground rules of I have to do a thing in order to get the board.
Yes. Good night.
Goodbye. Nice to see you. I hope you like my kobold baby.
Kobold friend.
And you got to see the massive list of D&D OCs because some of these aren't even on Toy House yet. So I need to add some of these to Toy House. I have a lot of characters. Bye, Max. Yeah, night.
Need to get out of here. Get out Posey's notebook. I was in my Posey feelings earlier. I've had to repress them. Put them away so I don't feel tempted to talk about them. Yeah, I'll have to put... Maybe that's what I'll do for the rest of the stream, because I'm clearly not in a fucking normal creative writing mood. Maybe I'll type up all of Iphignia's stuff on Toy House. I'll write her backstory and stuff.
Yeah, it's still writing.
Yeah, well, I need to write up her backstory and stuff, so...
Yeah.
I have to remember how Toy House works.
It's nearly 10:15, so, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the evening is gone now.
Main character? Is that where that goes? I don't know how this works. Yes. There we go. I know she's my character, but I forget how to spell her name every time.
You put this
Which
on
way round does
yourself.
Which way round does the H... Like, there you go. KHA is car for Configure, isn't it? I think so.
I believe so, yes. Can't you just look into Mog Station?
Nope. Probably.
If you log into Mog Station,
probably
will
could.
it
I
not
probably
show
should
your
do.
character name?
Probably could, but... Alright. to grab some stuff. I don't know if Final Fantasy 14. Well, I don't care, but I don't know if they have like your canonically Eorzean role. But I'm just gonna ignore that if they're.
Your character is on a cart from somewhere.
Yes.
Do the Warriors of Light have to be Eorzean? Is that one of the prerequisites?
I don't know. I don't think so. Because Aurora, well, my type of Aurora are from the Azim Steppe in Doma, but I've kind of managed to find a way where my character's confusion at some Doman things makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been like, well, she left a really long time ago, you know, like a lot has changed in Eorzea since then. Like she left just after the Calamity, so that's like what? Like 13 years ago? Yeah, Calamity was 15 years.
Oh, it was like 5, wasn't it?
Oh no, it's 5.
Yeah, so 5.
What was 15? Oh, that's the Imperial invasion of Doma. I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Farmer was missing his trousers. You'll find out. You will actually find that out. See? I knew all my gratuitous screenshotting of Iphignia was worth something.
Yeah, I need to take some extra screenshots for her profile, because eventually I need to make her profile on Toy House.
I feel like this is the one.
I feel like if you go to Toy House, you'd have to make like 7 different profiles just for Thane. Because
They really do be like that sometimes,
though.
though.
How many things he appears in.
Got AUs.
Yeah, this is this AU of Thane. This is this AU.
I'm gonna make a separate folder. I have to imagine that like like Varys in Final Fantasy lore, like his parents must have been Imperials. No one else is gonna call that kid Varys.
I just remembered, you know, in The Good Place, in the sort of latter season where they're trying to help the 4 people be good.
Yes, I think this is right
Yeah.
on the edge of the bit that I've watched.
Yeah. And Chidi's ex is there.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
she comes to the conclusion that she isn't dead and instead is just hallucinating everything, so she starts doing whatever the hell she likes. That's what I think Varys is doing, which is why he keeps wearing the chocobo head. And everyone's like, dude, what do you... No, this is a real place. And he's like, clearly this is just some scenario that my mind has crafted for me.
So what we're saying is Final Fantasy version of Varys is insane. Like a little.
Maybe a little. Clearly this is just some concoction that my brain has come up with during some inane spell that I have tested. I'll wake up eventually.
Fuck, that's really funny. Okay, I'll add more of these later. Okay. There's 9 Thanes. Jesus.
Woof. You gotta stop making Thane and everything. You're missing out on the enjoyment of making new characters. Like me and Curls making Iphignia and Exa together.
That's true.
God. This is what's happening to his soul as he is being thrown through purgatory before his head has been reattached.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know you can't make a new character in 14 because it'd be pointless.
Yeah.
But, like, the next game you play, make a new character for funsies. Because it's fun. It's that, or you guess a file of thingy. And do a little...
Oh, Fantasia.
Fantasia, there you go. You get a little
I don't know
Fantasia.
how much you can change with Fantasia.
I think it's everything. I think Fantasia is a total total reader.
Oh, yeah. Also, Outer World Dates at 10.
Yeah, Fantasia's a total reader.
Yeah, name is the only thing I'm not sure about Fantasia.
That's a fair point. You can change race, yeah.
Yeah, you can change everything. You go into character creator, but I just don't know if they let you change name. Yeah. Sometimes I wanna like. So sometimes when I'm replaying Dragon Age, I'll be like, I'll just play this D&D character or whatever. But yeah, when I went into Final Fantasy, I knew I was like, I could play one of these characters, but like the kind of classes I want to play are all very Final Fantasy specific. So at that point, making a new OC made sense.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm obsessed with Epignia, so.
Fair enough. Well, apparently there's just a thing on Mog Station which is character name changing service.
Do you have to pay for it?
I can't see here.
Okay. It might just be like a time limit thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Apparently it's on Mog Station to change names, so you could use a file to totally change it, and the Mog Station to do it. If you're desperate to do something new.
Yeah, but if you're not, don't worry. You're just having fun. Doesn't matter.
Don't worry about it.
It literally doesn't matter.
You cannot use the character renaming service if these conditions apply to your account. You do not have an active service. You do not have any game time. Your account has been suspended. Your account is on a free trial. Less than 24 hours have passed since the last use of a character rename. The character selected is pending a world transfer.
That makes sense. So you can just do it.
That's all it says. So apparently it is free to name. It's free to rename your character. That's nice to know.
Don't do it just because we mentioned it.
No. This is just theoretical.
Yeah.
It's nice to know just from a player standpoint that Final Fantasy is free to change your character name.
Yeah, I don't mean Kay were talking about it. So I can go Lalafell. Fantasias are harder to get.
You get one for free, don't you?
Yeah.
And then you have to buy them. So you get one free reader.
Yeah, Kay's been talking about maybe changing to Lalafell for a while now.
Wasn't Naren was going to change, or has he already changed?
He has already changed. He was an Ural, and now he's an Elezen.
Ah.
Elf lady. God, how does this work? Oh, right. I'm learning how this works. I'm borrowing your template, by the way.
Feel free. I think... I'm trying to think who has the most filled out template.
I'm just using blues at the moment, but...
I think blues is one of the ones, though I think...
Yeah, to be honest, it's fine for now.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, retainers are really how you get out your need to make new things in the character. Do you know what I find funny about Fignia? Every time I think about writing her, I'm like, I think I mentioned this to you, but people shorten her name in every way. There's 5 different ways to shorten that name into a nickname.
I think Exa would go with Igni.
Igni's a good one. I've had Iggy before. Nia.
Aww.
Nia's a good one.
Nia is cute. Let's make a different category for nicknames. Yeah, name, nickname, titles. Yeah, pretty much. So blues is one of the better ones. I think obviously the D&D ones have things like class and race put in there.
What did you say for nickname? I've already forgotten.
Igni is what Exa would call her. If you're on Blues, if you're using Blues profile as an example, you can also see I've put some of Max's stuff in there because Max said it could.
Figgy's a good one.
not in the basic info, in the profile. No, I've got physical description, personality, backstory. On Kika's page, I also have trivia listed at the bottom. Of just like,
nice.
just like, for Kika's, it's trivia. Her main inspiration,
like a wiki page would have, yeah.
Yeah. So it's her key inspiration is an osprey. She likes to fish. Just stuff that isn't necessarily relevant.
Yeah, the fun stuff at the bottom of the wiki page that you scroll to.
Yeah.
Well, Thane is hard to shorten because it's one syllable.
Yeah. That's
I
generally
think it's got like 5.
that's generally what nicknames are for. You shorten them. You shorten them down. You shorten the syllables down. Hence why, like, Domara's
Blue and curls.
Domara's Del to 90% of people. Blue and curls. Lawson becomes low. Felvio becomes fel.
My D&D characters subvert this by just having that as their actual name. Posey, Glory, Marin.
Yeah.
Marin's technically 2, I think.
Yeah. Kika and Kirok, I guess, are technically
I
2.
was gonna shorten that. You can call Thane Than if you wanted, but it's not the same sound. It's not the same vowel sound.
Nah. I will say that one of the cutest nicknames that I have, me personally, is an AJ exclusive. She's the only one who uses it, and she occasionally calls me Bluekin, and I'm just like, stop! That's so
Very
cute.
sweet.
That's such a cute name. Stop it. It's exclusive to AJ. That one is.
So this and it. AJ copyrighted.
Yes. And it's often little as well. Little Bluekin. I'm just like, oh, why you be so cute?
All my nicknames are just like, there's so many. I've told this story before, but I was added onto a Discord a while back with some people that I know, but all of them call me different nicknames, so I didn't know what to set my Discord name as.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Because I was like, well, every single person in this Discord calls me something else. Kells is definitely my most used. Because it just is.
I just have variants on blue and fluff,
Yeah.
which I'm also partial to.
Yeah, this is true. Thane got asked if he had any powerful enemies, which made us laugh. I think my response to that was the Nameless only have powerful enemies.
Yeah, we don't do basic.
We don't half-ass enemies.
We're not gonna half-ass it. Oh, the lowest tier literally starts at royalty and goes up from there. Because Tala literally starts at royalty and then goes up to gods.
Yeah. We've killed all the other ones. Yeah, exactly. You've killed all the other ones that you know of.
There it is.
Sholto's still alive, that's true.
He's not an enemy, he's just a piece of shit.
It's just the worst, yeah. I was gonna be like, but Anatol Sholto's super dead. I completely forgot the parents exist. Archfey friend?
True.
No comment. We've killed all the ones that have not teleported away. That's kind of true, yeah. Yeah, Orisander. Actually, any pronouns for Orisander works. You can do a roulette wheel. I default to they, I think.
So they're fluid then.
Yeah,
as opposed
any.
to,
Any and all.
As opposed to non-binary, they're fluid.
Yes. Yeah, Orisander's they, she, he, doesn't matter. Whereas Prismim is she.
Yeah.
She or they, to be honest, but she mostly.
Thy royal bitchness.
Well, Prismim's fine. Prismim's just nosy. Yeah, Fae gender doesn't exist.
Yeah. It's just like names. They go, "Could I get your pronouns, please?" And you go, "Oh, sure, they're they, them," and then suddenly it's like, "Oh, whoops."
The gender's mine now. I've taken the gender.
They have a collection. That's why. That's the real reason that
These
Orisander
jars
can.
are all the genders I've stolen.
That's why
from
Orisander can be anything because
Yeah.
they've just got a collection. They just go up to people and go, "Can I get your pronouns, please?"
They're mine now. Orisander would. Orisander. So many feelings about that situation. As an omnipotent being.
Ooh, what the fuck? Don't do that.
Just look at the stuff, isn't it neat? Just gesturing to their gender collection.
That's brilliant.
This is all very in character. You guys have like got it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun making Archfey. It's a lot of fun.
Oh no, I made a couple as well. They were brother,
Yeah,
they
you've
were
got some,
brother and
I've got
sister too.
Mm.
The
It
brother.
gets complicated in my world with Orisander and Prismim related. It's complicated.
Yeah,
It's what it
I
is.
say two. Yeah. Yeah, they were brother and sister, but the brother was angry at the sister.
Mm.
And yeah, the party met both of them.
Mm.
And the sister was friendly and curious about them. Particularly, she took particular interest in the two half elves in the party.
Mm.
It was never explained in character why. But she basically took the two of them aside and kind of almost pseudo proposed to become patron to them because she was just so intrigued by them. They both decided to refuse it.
Yeah.
And then they encountered the brother in a dungeon who was doing very bad stuff.
Good.
Yeah, the usual, like, oh, let's experiment on shit.
Yeah.
But we have magic, so it's dark.
Bad.
It's bad. And then and then they tried to talk their way out of it, and yeah, it was like, oh, you're dealing with an archfey, so I really felt bad for them because it was very one-sided, because he was the kind of character where it's like, you're saying stuff I don't like, so I cast silence on you.
Yeah.
Which I felt really bad afterwards, because it did mean that I just like took one of the players out of the conversation.
Yeah.
Which in hindsight was not a good thing.
Yeah.
But it was what he would
We
have
live
done.
and we learn.
Yeah, it was what he would have done, but I probably won't make an NPC that does that in the future.
Yeah.
Because the moment you were like, I cast silence on you, you basically make a player go,
Stop up being, yeah.
it's like, well, why the fuck am I here then? Because you've basically just stopped me from playing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You learn
Yeah,
as a
so
DM.
Won't do that in the future. But then there was a really sweet bit at the end where the dude got really freaking pissed with them and literally tried to throw a spear of pure crystal, is how I described it, at the party bard, and it stopped like a millimetre from her face because the female archfey had appeared and literally caught it out the air. I was just like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Throws it at the floor and goes, we're going to go now, bye-bye. Teleports them all away. and left a very angry archfey behind in the dungeon. And
Oof.
yeah, the kind one basically said, you know, you guys owe me. Scoot yourself back onto the material plane, and we'll consider it a fair deal. And they were like, "What do you mean?" And she just sort of winked. And when she vanished, and when they looked at the bard's eyes had turned the same as hers.
Hey.
And they said, "How do you feel?" And I said, "You feel strangely happy."
Archway.
Yep. And then
Archway are fun because you can kind of do whatever the fuck you
afterwards,
want.
when they got back to the material plane, needless to say, a voice inside her head said, "Thanks for the lift, sis."
Lift, yeah.
And then buggered off.
Yeah. Archfey in my world, as Blue well knows, are complicated.
Archway are fun. I should draw the pair of them at some point. Those two, literally, the best comparison I have for how they look is literally those League of Legends characters. The ones that Stacey bring up. Right. When she's talking about loyalty. They literally look like them. Like, ears, kind of like paw, feet, tails, kind of feathery. Yeah. They literally look like them. And they're also, like, 10, 12 foot tall.
Yeah.
So when that was one of those instances where I was like, in order to roleplay this character, I need to stand up.
Yes.
You all stay sitting.
Oh, can I talk about this? Yes, I can. I've played Orisanda as a real life DM.
Oh, have you? That's so fun.
I have. And yeah, that was I'm gonna stand up. I'm not only gonna stand up, I'm gonna prance around the kitchen.
I did that as well.
While I'm talking.
Yeah. We were in Lucy's kitchen.
Not prancing when you're playing Archfey.
I went walking all the way around the table. And I also sort of like bobbed as I was walking to him because she floated above the ground. Even so, she was like 10 foot tall, but also not standing on the ground, so very tall. So I would literally like come over and like lean over people as they were sat at the table and just be like, "Hello." And that was the nice one.
The only thing I remember about like the physicality of playing Orisanda was like, I was like, think in your head that you're wearing really high heels, because that's the energy, right? It was very hard to play Orisanda sitting down. When I ran Orisanda for you guys.
I'm annoyed at myself because I can't remember their names off the top of my head. They are written down in a document for world building. But yeah. The girl was definitely like very much Artigan energy. Because she literally did his strategy of being disguised as a satyr the first time she met the party.
Yes.
But they had a very clever warlock who cast like detect good and evil and stuff, which does detect Fae. So I was like, well,
it does.
You detect a very strong Fae presence. Very, very strong, and it was just like, oh, what have we found? What have we found?
Yeah. I only really thought you guys would meet one of my archfae, but then you resurrected one of them. Sometimes, chat, you're like, oh, okay, well, I have my Feywild, and like there used to be 2 archfaes, and one of them was killed, and you have this archfae that's kind of a little questionable morally, and you're like, okay, this is a good place for my players to enter the Feywild, and then your players resurrect the other archfae.
Pay it forward.
Did not think you would resurrect Persimmon. Let alone successfully. And then I had to play Persimmon, who is so much energy. She's all curiosity and fascination and picking through people's brains when they shouldn't. She's a fun one. She was a fun one. She was a fun one to play.
I love Tala being the stick in the mud in that instance. Of just
Like
everyone
this-
being like,
this
wow.
massive for chat visual, massive, just so much pink, like pink flower dress, pink hair. This Tala, fully blood hunted, just not having any of it.
Just everyone just being like, wow, you're so pretty and so amazing and so big, and Tala just being like, get out of my face.
I don't like you.
I have had a very bad time.
I don't like it.
I wish to leave.
If you could do a time travel now, I would appreciate it. I just remember so vividly when we were in that arc, you being like, what would I know about Archfey? Because Bloodhunters, for chat, Bloodhunters know things about Fae and stuff. And I was in Blue's house and I gave her like Archfey and the Fae 101, and I was like, whatever you remember of that by the time we play the session is what Tala knows.
I don't think I really remembered a lot of it.
You remembered some of it, I remember,
Some.
when we were actually there. But it's probably gone by now.
It's totally gone by now, yeah. Could not tell you. But now I get to do that even more frequently because I've got the dark edgelord
Grim
nose.
psychometry.
Grim psychometry, that's
Yes.
the one. I got the dark edgelord nose, dark edgelordy things.
I love this ability. I love it.
Tell me your dark lore, DM.
You know who you're dealing with, right? You just know what you've signed up for. Because I will be giving it to you. I can't wait for Posey to get that ability. Can you imagine? Blue's bopping.
Yeah, just literally the group friend who puts their hand on the ground and goes, something dark happened here.
It's like, shut the fuck up, Tala. That happens everywhere.
Newsflash, asshole! Everywhere's been dark!
Everything's terrible everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. In some ways, Gregor is lucky to be dumb. Posey's not smart. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to remember every time I make a place, be like, and I'm gonna write down one terrible thing that happened here, just in case Blue asks.
Unfortunately, because it's a new ability, I probably will forget a lot of
We'll
the time,
forget
so
to use
I
it
might
constantly, yeah.
need you to be like, oh, by the way, you know this.
Well, to be honest, your cup party goes to plenty of places where obviously terrible things have happened, and that'll probably shake your memory to be like, I can find out details about this. Tala's such an edgelord.
Yeah.
I'm just like thinking about some of the abilities Tala has. I'm just like, fucking, what an edgelord.
I know.
Someone call her out, please.
So edgy, but good witty one-liners.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes painful ones.
Yes, and also destroying Thane on a weekly basis.
Give the boy a break,
No,
Tala.
never, never, until he grows a brain.
That would technically be in the confines of the ability. I doubt she would need to use it in such an instance. Ooh, more painting leak. Yeah!
Oh, look how pretty he looks.
Look at that pretty!
So pretty.
I don't know.
I suppose we'd find out if
What
we
the-
ever went back there.
The question would be, what does Tala remember?
Don't you start. Don't you fucking start.
I'm gonna be blocked.
It is,
blocked
it is nearly 11 o'clock at night. Do not start.
Chat, I've hit a nerve.
I'm only joking, you know that, right?
No, I know. I enjoy it.
Good.
It's mutual. I'm also winding you up. For people not in Okart, don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure if it gets worse, you'll hear about it.
You may hear about it here.
Yeah. Yeah, one day I'll come on for Outstream and you'll be like, surprise, this is actually going to be me complaining about how you treat Visitor in the plot of Okart.
Ix the feathered kobold. If anything, it's like, but like with regards to the village, it's kind of sad regardless of what happens. Like if we go back there and there's more information, that's sad. But if we go there and there's no new information, it's just like that was the bad thing that happened here. It was just nothing, and then that was the bad thing. It's like both are sad.
Yeah. One day I'll piece together what's happening in Okart from the memes. What was the most recent Okart meme? I will go investigating while Blue draws. I mean, the last one was... was this one. Which just says, you're hated here. Yeah, when Edmund Astreus is referenced, you're hated here.
The party decides to commit regicide.
But you do that every week.
Exactly. That's why it's a good campaign meme.
That's the theme of the campaign.
You did
It's
it. You
about-
boiled
it's
Okart
about
Companion down to its base components.
Regicide, little asterisk, Cordelia is exempt.
Yeah. Take a sip.
Well, okay, cherry lemonade is going away.
Water.
Water. It's funny because Okart as a concept, like as a pitch for a plot, it's not very complicated, but no one ever explained it.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that we talk about it a lot, but because we don't stream it or record it in any way, nobody has context for anything. So we only...
Which is great, I love it that way.
We only cherry pick things.
Yeah. You just hear the character stuff, not really the main plot stuff.
We built this city.
Hey. Hurry's just a good egg. Zal tries to do a great deal. Can I just say, I think I've said this before, but my favourite thing from the last session of Okart was just Kay's suspicious face throughout the entire... Just a very, like... investigating this village. They've been there before, you know, like, it's where one of their favourite NPCs are from. And, Kay is just like, something's up. Suspicious for the entire session.
Yeah.
I mean, something had happened, but... I tried 100 crazy plans and eventually one hits. Something was up, I know it.
Yeah, something was up. We found it.
Yeah.
Do you not see this black smear on the floor?
One of Fenna's houses exploded, it's fine. Time for object.
Hmm.
Is it because it's too curled? Should it be flatter?
I don't know, because being flatter implies that she's standing on something, and the idea is that she's kind of like jumping or in midair.
Well, yeah, you can also do that when you're jumping.
I guess.
If you've just jumped. But I think at the moment it looks a little bit like she's like got her claw around something. That's Zarich. You've distilled Zarich Goldwood down to his core components. I'm gonna make a different category on this for adopted siblings. What have you found now? Oh my god. K. Wait, just wait.
What are you doing now?
It's a screenshot from Final Fantasy. It's an NPC that he just met. Removed from context, so is safe.
I don't trust that.
I'm pretty sure I just met a superhero. Bagpipes for a bard. Very good. Hello, Basso.
Hello. I like the music. Don't be mean about your own music. Though to be fair, there are new additions to it this week. As I learned that Ninja Sex Party gave a blanket, you're okay to listen to our music while streaming. So admittedly there are new songs.
Okay, you can DM me, it's okay.
You two need to stop.
I'm sorry. My brain's at that point where, like, it only produces serotonin from one source.
Fun Fantasy.
Yes. He's very excited.
Okay.
That's good how you're doing.
Thank you. I just gave the canvas a 1... I was about to say 180. Technically I gave it a 90. I switched it from landscape to portrait because I was like, clearly I'm working in portrait here.
Yeah.
So why am I shooting myself in the foot by restricting my canvas size? Oh boy. We're nearly at 11 o'clock, boys. Posture check.
That's the secret, Besso. That stuff is there,
Yep.
not just for us.
That's there for everybody. I say it frequently, whenever anybody redeems one of the things, it's for everyone.
Yeah.
Because you all need to be looking after yourself.
It's making me realize I need to update my world anvil.
Oh god, I haven't touched my world anvil in forever.
Me neither. I go too hard into world anvil, like, and because I'm trying to be careful about what I put on there.
Mm.
It's like I normally just be like, well, I can't do anything that's important, so I'll just go really hard into like stuff that's aggressively not important. But because it's not important, my brain's like, well, then don't do it. But it's fun. I need to put. For a while I was in the habit of when you guys left a city, I thought of it like a codex entry. I put the city on there, but I think I only did it for Josiah. I might have started Meganholtz. I should really do it before you arrive in a city because it makes you think about things like economics and how it actually functions as a city.
I'm wondering if World Anvil has. I feel like this is something that I saw once in a video or something. Does it not have like DM tools where you can like keep certain things?
Yes, some of them are locked behind
the
Master and
the
Grandmaster.
paywall, right? I was saying, they're not things that can.
Not
Like, keep
they
things
have a
locked.
section on there that's like secrets. But sometimes, like a lot of the time with Okar, I'm taking advantage of the fact that you guys as players are new to the world.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes stuff that isn't spoilers per se, you guys just like wouldn't be aware of it because you're not from there, or you know, it's like I have a huge. When I did start doing wow, I put too many S's in that. Falansmore. I did like there was so much stuff about the Bard College on there, but you guys don't know anything about the Bard College really, and it makes sense that you don't. I don't think you guys know anything about the Bard College, which is strange that you spent so much time and don't know.
We heard about it. We just didn't go.
Oh,
there.
you did hear about it. Okay.
We did hear about it. We know it exists. We just didn't go there. We had no reason to, really. That's all.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. Yeah. Bard College used to be a very big deal in Falonsmore. If we go back a while, if you guys had gone to Falonsmore, like, you know, if I set the campaign a couple years back, it would have been like the main thing you dealt with. But not at the current point that you're at time-wise. Because I decided to throw you guys into the Rusting Lands in like maybe the weirdest time. Everything's falling apart. Deal with it.
That's why we're here.
Yes.
We may be partially responsible for some of it.
I'm sure it's fine.
Hmm.
Getting closer to Josiah every day.
Oof. We still haven't had a long rest yet.
Nope. Bards are evil.
This is Dragoon.
Some of them are.
This is Dragoon Erasure.
I'm talking about D&D, but yeah.
Brought it round.
Hey. Save check.
Thank you.
I was trying to think, like, I was like, have you guys encountered a bard as an NPC? And then I remembered that Melchior and Naelsrith existed.
Past tense.
Past tense. I hate working out timing in games that like when you have OCs in games, you're like, how long ago was this thing? Timing is fake.
Yeah, I don't tend to do that for OCs for video games too much.
The thing is with Final Fantasy XIV is that there was a calamity, so you have to know a little bit. It's like, well, the world nearly ended. I should probably acknowledge that. It's crazy what, like, how the moment I let my brain do what it wanted, like do the thing it wanted to, it just went whoop, it just went. I'm just like,
Clearly, the moral of the story is don't resist.
yeah,
Just let it happen.
just let it happen. You want to write self-indulgent nonsense? Do it. Your mum is a crystal. Anything is possible. I love this dumb game.
Yeah.
I actually cannot believe I have not made a playlist for Fignia yet. Look at that boy! What a friend!
See.
Sweet friend. Posey, be nicer to this boy.
Yes, look at him, so handsome.
So pretty.
Love it. So
Pats.
handsome.
Pat's friend. Posey, be nicer to this boy, please. Look at him, he's so sweet.
Oh no. Okay, it's 11 o'clock.
Wait, should you do this now? Oh, where? You might be alright, actually.
To be fair, I didn't get that warning last night and it felt like I was going through cutscene after cutscene after cutscene.
Yeah, they learned from that one. Yeah, I think you're good, Kay. I don't think this one's too bad. Sometimes they go kind of two ways. So, like, in Realm Reborn, you get a lot of times when it's like, well, I should have got a several cutscenes warning, but then it kind of in Heaven's Ward and definitely in Stormblood, it goes the other way. Sometimes you get a several cutscenes warning and it's like 10 minutes. The one it does give you one at the end of Realm Reborn though, because, or the beginning of Heaven's Ward, because that is several cutscenes will play in the sequence. Just know that it's not really. It sometimes is an indicator of length, and you should assume that it is. But normally, it's an indicator of shit is about to get crazy.
Right.
Prepare yourself emotionally. Yeah, the between expansions are full of them because a lot happens. A lot happens.
think I've ever said on this stream, but literally the short version of Ix's backstory is got thrown out of her Kobold clan for being too weird.
Mood? Poor baby.
'Cause
Weird baby.
basically it boils down to kobolds are obviously rather obsessed with dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And Ix is, however, obsessed with birds, because she was like, well, birds can fly, and dragons fly, so birds.
But
And that's as simple as it is, and yeah, it just reached the point where they started to be like, you're being weirdly obsessed with these birds and not worshipping dragons. And she was like, but birds, and they were like, worship dragons. She was like, no, so they threw her out.
oh. Poor baby. I need to start thinking of a personality for my blood cleric, because I just know that they're a Drampir blood cleric, but I don't know anything about them. I'll have to think about it.
Just gestures to the list I made earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I've said before, but I have two types of like backup D&D OCs. Literally just a class race concept and fully written character with backstory that kind of fits a class race that I've made work. We've lost our chat.
It's a fucking bop.
Good luck, Kay. I'll see your messages imminently, I'm sure.
See you, dude.
Ah. Already. It has begun.
Ah.
Just gonna keep that open. Oh, I know what cutscene Kay's in. Oh no.
That bodes well.
Well, he'll have fun. I'm gonna get a wall of messages, I feel. I did not think I was at this point. I'm trying to decide what order I want to have this in. Should I do personality, physical description, history?
It's up to you, really. I do physical description first, and then I go personality and then backstory.
Yeah. The first line of Iphignia's physical description is, for an Aurora, Iphignia is exceptionally tall, which means she is not particularly tall by any other standards.
That's brilliant.
I worked it out. Iphignia is 5'2", which is as tall as a Lady Aurora can be,
Wow.
which is also how tall I am in real life. If you see me look over to this side and I just start giggling, it's Kay.
Okay.
Small friend, yeah. Aura ladies are very small. Aura men are very tall.
That gender discrepancy, yeah.
Yeah. As with typical Final Fantasy, there is a race that is the other way around, but I can't remember. I can't remember which one it is.
It's the Vera, isn't it?
I think it's Vera, yeah.
Which is kind of negated by the fact that you can't even play a male Vera. But I think
Yeah.
in the lore, the male Vera are the tiny ones.
Very small, yeah. Of course, small. We're playing. This game also has Lalafels. Everything in perspective.
Yeah, it also has you know, the big ones. So balance. I've forgotten their name briefly.
Oh wait, what? What did you say?
They also have the tall race, which I've briefly forgotten about.
Ellison?
Ellison, yeah. They've also got the chunky boys.
Rodegan.
Yeah, Rodigan, that's one.
He looks so much like a lamb. Oh, fucking, what is that? Oh, that's me, who am I? That was about to reference there. I've just received the word yo about 4 times as individual messages.
Nice. I suck at designing clothes.
But you've done so good. Look at that.
My problem is that I get too practical when it comes to clothes designs because I design characters that are obviously animal characters, and then my brain immediately goes, fur feathers is not a good thing to have under clothing.
Yeah.
It's like fur you can maybe get away with, but like part of Ix's whole thing is literally like the reason her feathers are so stubby is that they're actually growing in. And it's like, that's itchy. You don't want that under clothing. So it's like, anywhere that has feathers needs to be exposed because she would just rip the clothing off.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Lots of holes in it.
why do I do this to myself? Also, I don't know what I expected, but when I googled bird armor, needless to say, I was very pleased with the results Google gave me.
Oh my god, it's time for me to Google this.
Please Google bird armor.
Oh my god.
Isn't that wonderful?
That's a real thing.
Isn't that wonderful?
What are these results to do with RuneScape?
I was so pleased when I saw that. I was just like, I'm not what I was after, but I'm very pleased.
Hang on. Copy image address. Can we address... I don't know if you've noticed this yet, but can we address this?
It's a kiwi!
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a chicken in full armor.
Yep. I was like, it's not what I meant when I googled bird armor, but I'm immensely happy with the results.
Yo, that helmet's actually legitimately cool. Well, that's a fun deep dive for chat.
Yep. One picture is just a man who has covered himself in bread and is about to be mobbed by seagulls.
The going to school in Brighton experience. To be honest, just the Brighton experience, the Brighton Pier experience. And that is between your DM and God.
God, I don't know why, Larson, but you just reminded me of an Archdruid NPC in my game. And anytime the players went to the forest to try and speak to the Archdruid, they were always greeted with a wolf, which would just stare at them, and I always described them as, it's a very intelligent stare. And to this day, they do not know that every single wolf in that forest is awakened. Because they're not talkative. They can talk because they've been awakened, but they're not talkative. that every single wolf in that forest is awakened. Oh, and also the Archdruid is naked. Because she has gone rather feral. I was like, she is wearing a fur, which is only just concealing her modesty. But you can tell that it's being worn more for your comfort than for her. It's very fun when she goes to, not even cities, because she doesn't really go to cities, but when she goes to civilization to interact with people, because she refuses to dress. So people are just like, oh, there's a naked woman here. And other NPCs are just like, that naked woman is one of the 6th most powerful casters on this continent.
Learn to live with it.
If she wants to go nude, she can. I am not arguing with her. Yes, go to sleep, Martin. I suppose we should think about finishing, really, if we're being sensible.
Yeah, we probably should actually. You've made very good progress. Look at this, there's a whole drawing you've done.
Yeah, if you say so.
Look at it, it's your eyes!
I'm sorry. Mindful thinking, yes. Considering that I started with nothing, this is.
Several hours ago there was a blank canvas. This is a full, complete. You perceive it as a full, complete image.
Yes. I wouldn't call it complete, but it is an image.
I know what you mean.
Stacy has done a complete image. Look at that good bean.
Good bean.
Excellent, handsome boy. Mwah, love him so much. And he looks so much like his sister.
God, the emotional modulation in your voice, that was incredible. I think you did about 6 different pitches.
I have the range, darling.
The range, darling.
I think in this picture I'm gonna leave out Ix's helmet for the purposes of this.
Yeah.
This is meant to be a sort of reference picture because when I played her, Ix actually has a. I described it as a reptile skull helmet. It's a reptile of indiscriminate nature. But considering, a kobold is, yay high, it's like, that's a big lizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has a large lizard skull. Or maybe I will just go the whole hog and be like, yeah, she's got a wormling skull. She killed a baby dragon. It's probably one of the reasons probably part of the whole getting kicked out of her clan.
Good night, Latin.
Good night, Latin. Oh,
Should we wrap up?
That song's called Good Night, so yeah, that's a good
That's
indication.
perfect.
And the music here. Okay. She's not a Cubone because she doesn't wear the skull of a family member.
That's true.
If she is wearing the skull of a dragon, she's anti-dragon, which is why she got thrown out of her clan.
Mm-hmm.
She's the exception of that she is an anti-dragon kobold.
Yeah.
Whereas Sarah was very pro-dragon, of like, oh, dragon! I want to see the
Mm-hmm.
dragon! I want to see a dragon!
Shakes my head. Right. We'll wrap up here, I guess.
Quickly erase these bits.
Hush you. Wasn't a bad character, just surrounded by assholes.
Yeah, we were just dicks.
We were just mean. Marin was like borderline evil. She was not a nice person.
Sarah is going to try her best to drag her back across that border. Unfortunately, she has negative strength.
I feel like it would have gone the other way.
Probably. But you've got to remember, I forget that you guys technically know the meta of her
Yeah.
origin. Technically, she kind of can't help being good because she's metallic.
Yeah. Marin could help being evil.
Yeah, I know he told you accidentally. Ah, well. The problem is he told you because he thought you knew.
Yeah.
It was a slip up on his behalf, which he apologised for, and I was like, it happens.
It's fine.
I'll probably use Sarah again in the future, and maybe people will just have to not be meta and just be like, we had no idea.
Let's just change it a little. Keep people on their toes.
Well, the thing that I can change is basically how she died, because that's the story.
Yeah.
She was a dragon and she died.
Yeah.
Because the story for Nemo's campaign was that she died fighting the dragon that torched Hadrian's village.
Yeah.
She went to try and go save it and failed.
Case mad.
Oh dear. Oh no, I'd keep what kind of dragon she is, because Sarah's entire design literally
based around it.
it literally tells you what dragon she is.
Yeah.
That was part of the fun I had in designing her, of like, if you just take a picture of a bronze dragon and hold it up, you will see the resemblance.
Yeah.
And that's why she dreamed of the sea.
Yeah. Dreamed of Sea Squad.
She dreamt of the sea because bronze dragons are the sea dragons of the metallic squad. Anyway, we were going to
We're
finish. We started talking about kobolds. Saving this list for the future.
Yeah, do.
And maybe some point tomorrow I might make pages for the characters that are missing, so that my toy house has pages for all of these.
Yeah.
And then I can maybe make it a bit of a thing to be just like, if I don't know what to do, roll on this and try to make pictures for everything on Toy House. That doesn't mean if I roll somebody who has a picture, I re-roll.
Mhm.
Okay.
Might work.
Yeah. Well.
Right. We're going.
We're going. I might line and colour Ix next week, and then Ix will have a profile picture.
Hey.
Potentially.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. We will catch you next week for more art streams, and we will catch you tomorrow for
D&D
D&Ds.
We actually do have D&D this week.
So we'll see you then, lovelies.
Bye.
Bye.